gentlemen, welcome back. This is day 2 of the Panam Open Championship live from St. Lambert, Quebec at Labando Coin. We are in the group stage still. This is the first frame, best of 3 between Andy McCloskey and Itaro Santos. And we are working on another feed for you coming up shortly. So for now, we are going to watch this match. So Andy McCloskey from the United States, Itaro Santos from Brazil. So again, this is Rob Richards, the voice of Canadian snooker. Happily here today all day, as we have been for the past several days. So I believe this is Itaro at the table now. Won't be bothered by this queuing, not hampered too much. Just going to look to return the white back to the bulk end. But unfortunately, he's kicked the red close to that corner pocket and won't get coverage. Okay. I believe he was trying to contact that red to stay on the black, however, did not get it in that attempt. But I believe the pig will pot to the top left corner. And that's worked out in his favor, so we still got a red to the same pocket here, just to the right of the black. And I believe Andy can hold for the black here if he's careful. So they're just having an issue with the spot of the peg here. It might be rolling off its spot. No, they're okay, he's got it. And as always, folks, we do appreciate you being here. So thank you for that, and if you want to help us out, you can simply do so by going to tiny.cc/livestreamdonate. It would be greatly appreciated, so thank you very much. And there we see Andy nicely on the black. He's got a few open reds to go at, so he won't need to go into the bunch just yet, should he choose not to. Andy looking for the red left middle. He's a little higher than I think he would have wanted to be, but he can get onto that red just above the black there at the bottom or the top end of your screen. attempting to hold it. Oh, he's still got a putt on to that red, just to the left middle. It's a little close. However, the players will have a better view of it than us. Just having a look at the possible plant here in the pack. Oh, I don't believe the pink will putt, so it's up for blue or bulk color here. Yeah, those can be sometimes a little tricky, those close quarters reds, especially into the left middle. Just like there. So Andy McCloskey now with a 21-0 point lead in this opening frame of day 2, ladies and gentlemen. Dennis Parton, welcome back, my friend. Happy to have you here. Hope you're enjoying our coverage of the 2024 PAPSA Open Snooker Championship. And again, Rob Richards, will be here all day. Either looking just to float that block as we see it drop. I don't believe he can get through to that red at the bottom of the bunch, so... Wow, if this red passes the blue, he's got a good shot here. Long distance into that bottom right corner. Wow, that's pretty good.
Tablets in an awkward spot for you guys. The tablets in an awkward spot.
Well, we wanted to move it over there, but Kevin says no. He says it's plugged.
Well, so it's fully charged. Who gives a shit? Just plug it in.
Because I was going to move it over there, and I'd rather move it there.
Yeah, I mean, because the camera...
So,
the camera
needs a good pot here, does Israel.
Anyhow, so that he was shooting, that was a fault again. Another 4.
Wow, that's pretty good. So that red at the bottom of the bunch, there might be 2 at the bottom of the bunch that putt, but I believe he's on the lower one of the 2. He may look for an angle on the black here to go into the bunch. And he's a little bit high. Would have liked to have been a ball lower. So he's going to see if he can come off that top cushion for that last red in the bunch. Otherwise, it's going to be end of break here, folks. Early, which will end at 14 for Itaro. So here we go. Depending upon his angle here, block to top left corner. Now, is there a plant? It looks like it very well possibly could be. Yeah, there was certainly a plant there. Nicely done. Is he on the... Well, he's on the blue. But he's on the low side. And now there's a red just above the black double pot. Wow, this will be some shot. If he can get onto that last red, folks. Well, from where he was, that's not bad. Itaro now on a break of 27 over Andy McCloskey. So Itaro leading 27-21, up by 6 now. Thin back cut to the top right corner. Will get position on the blue should it fall, and it does. And he's okay. Look at this. He's got a really nice angle here on the yellow to go into the bunch should he choose it. I cannot be another plant at the bottom of the pack here.
The street is okay.
Looking to go into the bunch off the brown. Nicely done by Itaro Santos, ladies and gentlemen. Should be off to the races here in this first frame. Best of 3 group stage match. And I can tell you that Levi Myler still holds the high break of 132 from yesterday in his opening match. So congratulations, Levi. Best of luck to you, sir. Well, Itaro, be careful to keep one foot on the floor, of course. This could be difficult. He's stretching a bit, so it's going to make it a little bit more difficult. Oh, that's unfortunate. Because he couldn't quite reach, he had to stretch a little bit, possibly too much. So, Andy McCloskey now, nothing to do with any of the reds. As long as he can manage his white ball, the cue ball, you know, he's going to be in prime position here. So, simple red to that top left corner. It should be some very, very basic shots here. So he does have to be mindful of what he's doing. Absolutely want to take full advantage of this chance to put some good points on the board. Quite possibly take this first frame here. Okay, that's not bad. He's okay. He's got a few reds above the black he can play for. So 3 open reds now. Oh, and he just missed that black. Just catching the jaws there of the top left corner. Unfortunate, Andy McCloskey not able to gain too high of a lead there. Actually still trails by 2 to Itaro. So Itaro back at the table now. Was a few moments ago sitting in his chair wondering if that was going to be the end of the frame after his miss on that red he was stretching at. Sorry, folks. We have a bit of a bit of a connection issue. Alright, folks, sorry. Still early morning. Sometimes, you know, as much as we got things going, there's still a few little not bugs, but details, let's say. So there's still got a few little details to iron out each morning. We're just about there, I believe. So hope you're enjoying this match. And enjoying our complete coverage of the Pan Am games here in St. Lambert, Quebec. I am Rob Richards, still in the GTA, doing this remotely for you. So we have Italo Santos leading Andy McCloskey 40-37, so only 3 points in it, folks. Still 3 reds and 51 on. So anybody's frame, an all-important frame in this group stage, as they all are. It's only best of 3 here, folks. Where's that white going? Look at this. Oh, he just cut the knuckle. He's okay. A bit of a flyer, as some might say, but he's gotten away with it. Did Andy. Thank you, Dennis. I truly appreciate it. I didn't truly believe it before, Dennis, but I guess it's becoming a bit of a passion project of mine. Oh, great putt there by Andy McCloskey, ladies and gentlemen. And he just missed that right middle, catching the knuckle. He's just about perfect in position here, so. Putt in the blue, just catching the brown. So not a perfect position on this red, but one he should still get, absolutely. So this could be a tight frame here. It looked to be Idro at the beginning, but he kind of went off position and had to stretch for a red earlier on in the frame, ended up missing it. As a result, Andy was able to get back in a little bit, and now Andy leads Idro 43-40. So now Andy at the table has a long red to the top left corner. Nothing to do with the white and choice of ball he can play on here. Just needs to make sure he has an angle to get onto that last red. Wow, he's overhit that one by quite a large margin, folks. So no pot on here, that's for sure. Now he's got a 4-point lead, but won't mean much from here. Still one red remaining. Nah, he did not play the pot there, folks. Played the snooker behind the green. Not the most difficult snooker, but sometimes you're not playing a snooker for the 4 points. You're playing it to get a pot from your opponent. Nicely done. Now, where's that red going to end up? Is he going to travel a little bit? Well, he may have a pot, a thin pot to the top right corner. You never know. It's hard to tell from our vantage point, folks. If anything, he can definitely see the right. No, he was snookered. Okay. So from our vantage point, folks, you can see it appeared he would have had a good view at the red, if not the whole ball, the right side of it, but apparently he was snookered coming off that side cushion. However, he's made the hit. He got safe. Wow, look at that. So Itaro might find himself in a bit of trouble here. I mean, that red, I believe, will pass to the bottom right corner, but not a ball I think Andy's going to go for at this juncture. And some of our other matches going on, we have Amit Karki versus Januario Severo de Souza in the opening frame, of course, and Bob Hemnani versus Mehran Maneshkar, Alfred Tinger versus Cristiano Galici, Amitav Seth versus Pedro Luis Poli, our very own from Markham, Ontario, Master Cube Billiards, Canadian snooker champion, Wei Gao, or Carter as we know him, in action versus Shakib Nihan Karim, Daniel Holoida versus Rodrigo Porrio de Andrade, and Ernst C. Bezamar versus Gabriel Calais Andrade. So those are our early matches, and what I can tell you is that Daniel Holoida leads Rodrigo 2-0. Gabriel Andrade leads Ernst 1-0. Every other match is still in the opening frame, folks. And our match right here on our stream table at the moment is tied at 44 apiece. Oh, and look at that stroke of luck for Itaro Santos, ladies and gentlemen. Almost potting that white in that top left corner. That's not going to work in Andy's favor. Tried to play that red down table, got the dead on double kiss. So opportunity now for Itaro. However, the yellow is not potable in its current position. So he's going to have a quick look at the blue here. However, he does have brown to right middle, which will put him not in great position to pot the yellow down the cushion. That's a nasty pot to go for, or even think about, really. So I believe he's going to pot a color here, play position so he could play a telling safety. Yeah, Dennis, these pockets are tight, but the tables are playing seemingly pretty good. I haven't heard any complaints, and pretty much everything I have heard about the conditions at this club are fairly good comments. Players seem to be quite happy. So Ithro leading by 45-44 in this opening frame. Day 2, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to our stream. Rob Richards, the voice of Canadian Snooker, back with you. And it is my honor to do so. This is the 2024 PAPSA Pan Am Open Snooker Championship from Labando Coin in St. Lambert, Quebec. This is day 2 of the group stage where all these players are playing for the top prize of a 2-year pro card, ladies and gentlemen, to play on the World Snooker Tour. So a bit of a safety tactical battle rather. Only 1 point separate these men. Needs to get past the brown, and it did. Good ball. So if he can hit this, he's going to need to use a little bit of right-hand side, possibly get around the brown here, but he's tucked up close to the cushion, so this will be difficult for a direct hit. So, failed to make the hit there was Andy, so Israel having that ball put back, which can happen an unlimited amount of times until the frame's over. And missed it again, potting the white in the right middle as you see there. Attempt 3 coming up. And this time he got it. And he's safe, so it's pretty good. It's not too bad at all, folks. Idro looking to get that white behind the brown. He did so, very nicely done. Idro now leading 57-44, so 13 points in front. So here we go, one more time. This one's obviously a tougher hit. He's got to come off a couple of cushions. Nicely done. And he done so with pace. Now, did he get the return? I don't think so. I think he can see a thin left edge and possibly pot this to the right middle. So 17 the difference now in favor of Itaro, 61 to 44. So Andy's going to require the 6 remaining colors if he comes back to the table here, folks. Nice pot from Itaro. Now these are tough. If he's potting this, he's got to be sure. Or no real advantage. Position's not guaranteed here. So you see him just play the safety around the angles. Looking to hide that green on the top cushion. And he's done so very nicely, so well done. So Andy McCloskey now 19 points down. In a bit of trouble here. This green will pot into that top left corner. It's a tie frame ball for Itaro. Will still require the brown holder for the win. So he just got to make sure he doesn't snooker himself here. Oh, just catching the jaws. Look, and he's left a beautiful angle here for Andy. And he needs to just play this smart. This should be elementary, folks. This is almost like when you're having a bit of practice or warm-up. Needs to come off the cushion. It's okay. They're certainly there for Andy. And there goes the blue, so pink to top right, and it's just about over in this first frame. It looked like Itaro was going to run away with this early on, but I think that one red that he stretched for really cost him. There's always a turning point, folks, in every frame. Nicely done by Andy McCloskey, who now leads Itaro Santos 1-0. Frame 2 will be coming up in just a few moments. Well, Dennis, thank you for being here, and hopefully Mark P is tuning in, and maybe you can talk him into playing in the next event. In an event coming soon. So, frame 2 underway. Itaro Santos, Andy McCloskey. As we saw there was Andy to break, who broke off rather in this frame. Itaro didn't get the pot on the red, but he got the pot on the white, and this red's going to be a sitter. Wow, that red came all the way back into the bulkhead. Itaro played fairly well in the first half of the beginning of this match. There, just a poor shot, unfortunately. Andy looking for an angle on the blue. Won't get it, folks. Wow, what of a turn of events this could have been. So, just secure the blue, and Itaro is going to get off the hook here. Absolutely incredible. This could have been an amazing opportunity for Andy. However, after only potting the blue, that will be end of break. So I can see this frame being a little back and forth to start for sure. Reds are open. And slowly but surely it'll get pushed out even further. And just an update, Wei Gao or Carter, our Canadian champion, has won the first frame over Shakib Nihan Karim. So they are just beginning the second frame. And I hope you're settled in, get your drinks and snacks and whatever you need so you don't have to move, so you don't miss any of our action. We'll be here all day from the first match to the last match, ladies and gentlemen. And if there's any indication, we have from our previous days, we have a lot of great snooker coming your way. We don't exactly know who will be coming up or when they're coming up. So if the stream table is available in their match, whoever it is, if you're up next, then that's where you go. Being a roll-on, roll-off system. So we will absolutely bring you as much of the action today as we can. So Itaro with a possible pot here to the right middle. Needs it to go because reds are open. Oh, it just fell, so he's okay. Now if that pink passes, and I believe it does to the top right corner, but I'm not sure he likes it. He does have a red over the top left corner, so not much to do with the blue here. Just simply drop it in. So he's going to need a pot on this sitter of a red. Don't want to take it for granted though. Has his weight, and he's gone well past the blue. He's got a pot on the green, however, when you have to make the cue ball work a little bit around the angles, it increases the pot difficulty just a little bit. And then when you add the assistance of the extension and the rest, so Idro now green to bottom left corner, needs to follow it through here. It's a good effort to get back in position as he overran the blue. As you see there, failed to make the pot. Didn't really get in position. There is a red on the near the top right cushion that Andy's looking at, but trying to work out where he's going to get positioned. So if there's no advantage to potting that red, he's going to look at the safety here, back to the bulk. It's time to look at where he needs to leave the white. So just going to play off this red on the left side, bring the white back into the bulk area. Looking for coverage behind the black and that red nearest that top right corner, pardon me. And I believe the gentleman on your screen with the red shirt looks like Floyd Ziggler? No, I don't think so. I don't. Looks like Floyd, but I don't think it is Floyd. No, not Floyd. It looked like Floyd because Floyd has a beautiful red shirt just like that. We saw Floyd play in the Seniors Championship. Idro has good brown here. Wow, surprising. Sorry, Andy, pardon me. Very surprising miss. He got position, so Idro Santos, great opportunity here. One that I think he's been waiting for and looking for. He simply needs to make the most of it here, folks. Needs to get position on the blue, and he's gone again a little too high for the blues in left middle. However, it could be on into the top left. Wow, he's gonna need to work this green here. Or brown rather. See, I'm not so sure. I mean, he played it well. He is on a red at the bottom of the bunch there, but that blue looked almost straight, if not a tiny bit of angle would have given him easier position. But nonetheless, he's okay. He's still at the table with a potable red. And he's opened up the bunch, as you see. But again, not great position. So long blue, bottom right corner. He's going to need it to go. He's going to leave Andy in with another chance like he did in the first frame. And he's potted it, so he's good. Well, now that the pink's out of the way, up table just past the blue. Again, he's still got a lot of green to cover to get position on his next color. And again, he's going to fall short. So if he's playing this blue to right middle, he needs to avoid the pink or the bulk colors. Wow, that's a nice positional play there. If it slows up, oh, and he's just overrun that red between the pink and black spots. But he still has a choice here. So it looks like he's still playing that red with safety in mind here, of course. Yeah, played the pot with the safety in mind. So Italo Santos leading Andy McCloskey 24-12. So only 12 points in it. Sorry folks, seeming to have another connection issue. But I believe we're back and I think we are okay. Yeah, sometimes I've noticed with the connection issues in the mornings with this venue, or until things get moving along, it's a little iffy. So we have to play with some of the settings here and there, but right now we are okay. And I do apologize. As most of you know, I am not in Montreal at the venue. I am still here in the GTA, Mississauga. Nice pot there from Andy. So there's a lot of things that are not in my control. So quite an interesting match this. Andy McCloskey winning that first frame on the block, leading Italo Santos 1-0. This is the second frame of day 2, with a complete day of snooker ahead of us, folks. Needs a good rub off the block. You know what? That's not bad. He's pretty good on the pink here, is Italo. Oh, pardon me, Andy. So again, Andy's giving himself an opportunity here, folks, just to run this pink into that top left corner, white off that side cushion, so he doesn't need to feather it in. Make sure he comes out far enough, and he has. Possibly went a little bit too far. He's going to need the use of the rest. No, he's opting for the one just above that right corner. And unfortunately, he's caught the jaws, so possibly he should have played the open red with the rest there. So another chance gone, not taken advantage of. However, I believe Italo will be grateful for that. You know, as most of us know, when we get these opportunities in these matches, especially when you're in a round robin group stage match where every frame counts, you got to make the most of those opportunities, especially with those shots you have to make them. You have to fully commit to them. Well, Idro missing that one by a fair margin. And he's left two possible pots here for Andy, one to left or right corner.
Oh.
Andy just playing the white safe back into the bulk area. And I think that's going to work out in his favor. And if you're just joining us, good morning and welcome. Rob Richards, the voice of Canadian snooker, back at it for you one more time. And we'll be here until the last ball of the event, which will conclude on the 13th. If you like our stream and wish to help us out and support us, we greatly appreciate it by going to that link scrolling just below the score, tiny.cc/livestream-donate. Folks, do mark on your calendars, we have a lot of snooker coming up. Following the conclusion of this event, on the 26th and 27th, we will be live at the Corner Bank in Scarborough, Ontario, for the OBSA ranking event number 2 of the season. And then beginning on October 31st, Halloween of all days, it will be a trick or treat out in Markham, Ontario at Master Q Billiards. Will be the Master Q International Open. Currently the field is full, ladies and gentlemen, so there'll be a full field of 64 players vying for that top prize, which I believe is going to be around $10,000. So we have players from all over Canada and the US coming. And then following that, there will be, I know there's an event in Ottawa at the Ottawa Snooker Club on November 9th and 10th. Trying to work out, I don't believe they're going to have the streaming going, I'm not sure. For information on that event in Ottawa, you can contact Jesse Fox. And then on November 16th and 17th, we'll be live once again for OBSA ranking event number 3. And folks, that's a lot of snooker coming up. If you think that's a lot, we're not done yet. Because I'm proud to announce and I'm proud to be invited and be a part of, live from San Gabriel, California, thanks to Stephen Wong and the crew at Embassy Billiards. We will be bringing to you November 22nd the United States Snooker Championship. So mark those dates down, and then again we are going live again in December, I believe around the 14th or so, for another OBSA ranking event. I believe that would be number 4. So as you can see, we require your support. We'd love your help. We enjoy your company. Thank you for being here. Without you, there wouldn't be a me, and this stream would just be a recording. So hope you're enjoying it as much as I am. Wow, that's a great pot there by Andy, who now leads Italo Santos 31-25. 3 reds remaining. Needs to pass the brown and he won't, so no position. So again, Andy's run out of position here, and he's gonna have to open that red on the cushion just above the block. And now he's opened the block. 2 reds remain. And he's only in the lead by 10. 35-25 over Itaro. So again, this is going to be another close frame here, folks. So it shouldn't be too bad. Looking to return the white back to bulk here. And he's done okay. It's not too bad here. However, I believe Andy can get past the black and blue. Right side of the red, offside cushion, back to bulk. Nicely done. Oh, that's a pretty good white. However, he's given a possible shot to nothing here for Itaro. Itaro would like to pot this and get position, but he's overcut it. He was playing the safety in mind, of course, so he'll be okay with that. This could be good. That's not bad. So it's gonna have to find a way out now. If they can get to the left side, the left edge of that red, maybe able to cut it thin, come off the left side cushion, top cushion, back to bulk. Gotta try it. Hopefully you don't hit the blue, pink, or black. So if you can hit this ball, this red thin, you should be okay. Just like that. And you get that red save, so I like that one. Very well played. Doesn't always have to look pretty to be a good shot. Okay, that's a little firm, so this red is on to that top right corner. Now if he can draw it back just a little bit, he may have an angle to go forward, but it won't be much. Alright, so he stopped the white dead. So he's got black to left middle here. The last red on that side cushion won't be potable. Oh, nice try. You know, if he didn't come in contact with the brown and passed the brown, that white had a chance of knocking or nudging that red off the cushion, so it was an attempt. He knew if he didn't get it, he'd be playing safe anyway, so. But now he's a little bit awkward here with using the rest. So Itaro now trailing Andy McCloskey by 2. Andy in the lead, 35-33. So Idro's, it's not ideal safety, but he's okay. You know, when you play safe, you don't want to give your opponent a chance to put you in a tougher spot. Oh, I believe Idro's looking at to either play this from behind here, folks. It's not a bad option. Play from behind with just a touch of right-hand side. No, he decided to play a plain ball, so he's okay. And I believe he's got the snooker, so he's pretty good. If he played it with a touch aside, that white would have carried off to the right after contacting the red. Could have been nice and tight behind the block. However, he's okay. He'll be happy with that. Robert Rick, good morning, sir. Thank you very much for your help and support. Absolutely appreciate every bit of it, folks. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for tuning in. We are still awaiting coverage from our other feed. However, matches aren't going on, as you know. So setting up a camera and moving things around will be in the way of players. So they're simply waiting to the end of one of the matches on that table, and then they'll get that camera going, another camera going for us. So I'm told. As you see now, Ichiro, 2 points down, finds himself in a snooker here. You know, is there a gap? Oh, there might be a gap. If he can get past that blue. He can. However, he's not left it safe, folks. Andy with a great pot on the yellow. Has he traveled far enough? No, I believe he's snookered himself. Folks, would you have a look at that? Absolutely incredible. Didn't hit it hard enough at all. Andy in the lead in the second frame, 44-33, 44-33, pardon me. So only 11 points in it. And, oh, look at that. So Andy still requires the brown for a tie, blue for a win. However, Idro at the table with a possible pot here on the green. And I believe that brown goes. However, Idro hasn't quite hit the cue ball enough. I believe he can still pot it, but this is going to take the white out of position for the blue, so he's really going to have to make his cue ball work a little bit here. So, didn't make the brown because he had to work the white. Andy McCloskey, Itaro Santos, second frame. Andy leads 1-0 and leading 44-36, so he's only up by 8 now. And you know what? I think he's going to have a putt of this brown to the top right corner, folks. Nicely done. So frame and match ball. You know, this is for the frame and match. It doesn't need to play position. Keep it simple. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Second frame and match goes to Andy McCloskey, who's your winner over Itaro Santos by a frame score of 2-0. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a short break while we get set for our next match, and we will return with you in just a moment. Thank you, fans. Friends, rather, thank you very much. Be right back. Stay tuned. Alright folks, welcome back. We are set for our next match between Indy Loti and Gabriel Brunning. Currently underway, first frame. Gabriel now at the table. Looking for that red to go and it won't. Lynn Connell and Hadir Khalid, welcome to our stream. Thank you all for being here, of course. So, Indy just placing that white back to the bottom cushion. This should be a very good match. I know Gabriel has not been playing a whole lot, but he has been practicing quite a bit for the last few weeks for this event. Indy plays quite a bit, so we'll see how these two get on here. Gabriel really wanted that white to get to the bottom cushion. It won't get there, so slim chance here. Indy looking for the pot into the bottom left corner. Little draw on the white. Red won't go. So same challenge here for Gabriel. Red just in front of the white to the bottom left corner. If a little draw can be nicely on the block here. He's a fairly good long ball putter, is Gabriel. And that red's going to come back down. Where's it going to be? Oh, that's a good nudge. End up getting that white tucked tight to that cushion, folks. So Gabriel opening the pack there. Got an excellent white. Indy won't have any choice to bring the white back. Unless he really digs down on the cue ball here. So we see the bunch open. Reds are spread nicely here. Should a player get in, as you can see, Indy digging down on that white. Gabriel having a hard look, really wants to make a pot here. It's going to be a good one. But he does have the red just to the right of the bunch. He can play this safe and get that white off the side cushion, top cushion behind the block here. Really needs to keep that white tight to the cushion, which will force Indy to go forward. Won't be able to bring it back. Well, not as tight as he wanted. So there is a red just below the pink that will pot to the left middle. So a little touch and go here. Gabriel looking to put that white right back where it is. Oh, that's not bad. That's actually pretty good, folks. Indy's going to find himself tough to get safe here, so he's just going to have a look around, figure out his best option. Doesn't want to give anything up here. I don't believe these two players have played each other before. However, I do believe the slight, if you're picking a favorite, folks, the slight favorite would be Indy, as he has played more often than Gabriel has in the recent times. And that's not bad. That's pretty good, actually. Well, 3 reds in the bulk area. Very tough going here for Gabriel. As I mentioned, has been practicing. I did practice with this young gentleman, getting him ready for this event for a few weeks prior. Red down the right-hand cushion here just leaves containing safety somewhat. Wow, I believe he actually went for that pot. He either went for that pot or just hit the safety bad, but that was dangerous. So Indy now with a great opportunity here, folks. Can you believe it? Should be able to pot this red to the top left corner and have his choice of colors. Well, that's a nudge on the pink there. I don't think he was looking for that. And I don't believe the pink will, no, pink will definitely not go to the left middle. If he can see the yellow, he's going to be stretching hampered over those 2 reds. So thin blue got to go to left middle. Should be able to run into the green, and he didn't get the blue. And has he left that red to right middle? Oh, we'll see in just a moment when Gabriel comes to the table, folks. So Gabriel couldn't get to that potable red, so he's played a very smart play there. Early goings in his first frame, so no need to push out the boat, as they say. Right. So I believe Gabriel now has a pot, that red just by the pink spot to the right middle. Both players back and forth for position there. Now if he can get this red, depending on the angle he has, he may have the pink to left middle, so just got to be sure of the pot. He hit it just wide. A little tension in the arm, I expect. So Indy has a putt on, but he's going to be quite hampered here, folks. So this red must go. He's going to leave Gabriel in. Good putt. Pink to right middle. This is going to set Indy up with a great chance here in this opening frame. You know, it's all about cue ball control here, folks. Now he's got the yellow over the bottom right corner. So certainly the yellow is an easy ball to get position on. Oh, does he have it? Well, I think he does. Wasn't looking to run into that red, so he's going to need the long rest and extension here. Again, simply just going to drop this in. If he comes short, he should have a red to left middle. If he goes long, he'll have that one of the two reds to the bottom left corner. And there we see the yellow. He's gone long. Has he gone far enough? Wow. Well, did not get either red to the left corner, so he will have to use the rest again, folks. So it's going to be the rest and this red to the bottom right corner if he wishes to carry this break on. Now he's going to need a good putt here to get position. Being a little bit of stunned screw off that right side cushion will get him on the brown. However, the brown will not spot, but not bad if it goes on the blue spot. Of course, it looks like he's just going to follow this, drop this in. And it won't go. He had the yellow to left middle, but the red did not fall, folks. So easy sitter here for Gabriel. Simply needs to get, he must get on a color here. Indy with an early lead, 11-1, so 10 points in it in this opening frame. This is the group stage, ladies and gentlemen, so it is still best of three. So he's potted the red. He's got a mid-range pink to top right corner. But he's got to be sure he has the yellow also bottom right corner. Same shot on both, but I believe the yellow will give him easier position on one of the open reds here. Again, this is a must-get pot. And he's come out nicely. Well played. So Gabriel's stretching to see if he can make it. Not advisable. So he's going to get his extension out here, his little mini butt. This could be a little treacherous, folks. He's got a very long bridge, so there's simply nothing to do here but drop this red into the bottom right corner. And he played that pretty good. So he's still on the yellow to the bottom right corner. And he failed to make the yellow. Now look at this, folks. He's giving Indy a great opportunity here. Once again, those both those reds, I believe, will pot to the bottom right corner, and Indy should be on pink or black, depending on which one he plays, and the angle, of course. And he's played for the top red, so he's on the pink. So this is Indy 500 Loti. Playing that pink. And it's very surprising there, folks. Not sure exactly what he was thinking, possibly stretching just a little bit. Not in prime position, so he still has a putt on. So he has the red just below the pink or the red near the blue spot. Either one is going to require a good putt here. So red to top left corner. And it falls, so break of 8 will continue. Mid-range pink, top right corner. And it needs to come past those reds. Doesn't want to be on the cushion. So break of 14. This red off the cushion to left middle. Simply concentrate on the pot. It'll be on the block here, folks. Now I believe he's got a great angle here on the block to the top right corner. Simply run it through and come behind those two reds, which will certainly one of them will pot into the left middle. Yeah, a little bit of a long bridge there. And look at this. Took the pot away from Gabriel with the nudge from the block. Dennis, I'm not sure. I think the Crucible, they still have full dress. including the tie. However, things may have changed. I could be wrong. Gabriel simply looking to get the white safe there. Certainly wasn't looking for a pot. So Indy Lodi leading Gabriel Brunning in this first frame of this match, 26-5. So he only has a 21-point advantage here, looking to build on that. Where's this red gonna go? Oh, is that red gone far enough? Well, I don't think it'll pot. Oh, where's this red going? Oh, look at this. This red, very potable to left middle rather. Doesn't have to do a lot with the white. Could have played that a lot softer, and he would have been on the green. Certainly went into that bottom right corner. Now he's faced with a thin yellow to that very pocket. Needs it to go, and unfortunately it won't. Hey there, Khalid. Welcome. Yes, Zaid Hassanani. Remember him well. Hope you're doing good. Enjoying our stream. Anyway, thank you all for joining us. Oh, very good pot. Again, a lot of yellows made in this frame, folks, so the score is not too high. Very low scoring frame. As I said earlier, both players are just sort of feeling each other out here. So Indy would have liked to come a little bit further down the table for this red to the right middle. Still potable, definitely one he should still get. If he can just drop this in, confidently of course, coming off that bottom cushion. Should be on the blue to left middle. Well, with that nudge, he may go for the pink to bottom top right corner. bear with us, folks. We have our other camera set up. Just take me a few moments here to get that input and set up on our stream here. So Indy in the lead here, 37-6. Didn't get the brown, so the frame's not over yet. However, he might be in a bit of trouble here. All right, folks, we are going to switch over ever so briefly to our main feed here in just a moment. So bear with us as we still get that set. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we're back on our main feed now with Hussein Rahimi versus James, the natural power, where James has captured the first frame. So as soon as that begins, we shall return. We're going to see the conclusion of this frame between Indy Loti and Gabriel Brunning. Ken Barco, thank you very much. I'm glad you're here. I hope you're enjoying the stream that we have. We'll be here all day. So Indy looking to get safe here. Oh, nicely played. Played off the cushion, got the red thin, managed to get the white safe to that top cushion rather. So very well done. You know, Ken, I do thank you. I appreciate the support. And there is a lot of people to thank for me to actually be here. There's a lot of people that go into the live stream and the overall execution of this event. Alright, we're going to check in with our main feed here just for a brief moment as that safety battle between Gabriel and Indy 500 continues. So right here, as you see, we have the start of the second frame between Hussein Rahimi and James the Natural Power. Hussein in a tough spot here. So James now with an easy starter here should be able to get on the block. He's just waiting for the opponent on the left there. So we'll stick with this for the brief moment. He's on the black or brown. Good pot, needs that white to go. So James here in a difficult spot. From our angle, it's difficult to see, but the way he's playing it, don't believe it pots. However, they have a better view of it than us. Well, the way he played that, I feel he felt it would have potted. So we're gonna go back to our other feature match. Indy Loti leading Gabriel Brunning in this first frame, 37 to 10. So 27 in it. Gabriel with a good chance here on the red. Needs position, needs that white to go. And he's going to be short of the mark here, folks. I believe he's got a pot here. Very tight. Yeah, just missed it. So 26 down. Gabriel can still win this frame. However, I believe Indy's is going to have a look at this double here. And is it there? It's going to be close. It is. So Gabriel's going to come back to the table if he goes back to the table requiring snookers. Gabriel certainly has had his chances this frame. Trailing 39 to 11, so he's 28 down, 25 on. Indy's still at the table. And I think with the brown to left middle, that will certainly secure this frame. So there could be a handshake, or a concession rather, of this first frame in just mere moments, folks. Oh, where's that white going? Oh! So there you see Gabriel comes to the table and conceded this first frame to Indy Loti. So Indy Loti now 1 frame to 0. As we check out our main feed again with Hussein Rahimi at the table versus James Power. This match can certainly go either way, folks, as we see James, or Hussein rather, missing a uncharacteristically missing a black off the spot. James pawed that red, the blue, left middle. Wasn't intending to catch the block there. So Hussein Rahimi leading the second frame now 25 to 18, so only 7 points in it. So James, a little bit of awkward cueing. Should still be okay. I believe he has an angle just to run this through off the bottom cushion. Block the left corner. Ooh, that could have sounded like a slight miscue, but he managed the pot. And it was. You see James just having a look at his tip there. Just going to clean the white. Sometimes when you miscue, you leave a little, almost like a burr mark. James is looking for a cloth or something to wipe the white. So James has a good pot here. Needs to get out of the bunch. Looked to be drawing the white. Well, that didn't come off as he had intended. He's still on the block. Can still pot the block. Should still pot the block. And James Power is one of the major sponsors, ladies and gentlemen, of the OBSA. For James Power Brokerage, which us in the OBSA and the players are truly grateful. That black gonna drop it won't. Will he have position? Ooh, it's gonna be tight. You know, if Hussein can get through to this red, to the bottom right corner, be absolutely perfect opportunity. But from our vantage point, folks, I'm not so sure he can. If he could have, I'm sure he would be right down on it. So we have Hussein Rahimi versus James the Natural Power. James leading by 2, 27-25 in this second frame, folks. Hello, Jojo. Welcome. So that red doesn't go, so Hussein's simply going to drop the white back into the bulk end of the table. No, oddly enough, decided to play the white down to the bottom end of the table. However, in doing so, he's now left that red for James into the right middle. Listen, you, first prize for the event, I'm not sure of the cash value. However, more importantly, the winner of this event will receive, obviously there's going to be some cash involved, but more importantly, as I just said, the winner will receive a 2-year pro card to play on the Pro Tour in the 2025-26 season. So something more valuable than money to most of these players is that pro card. As we know, Victor Sarkis, previous winner of this event, just came off the tour, unfortunately, is one of the favorites to win this event this year. Listen to you, all I'm going to say is get your cue and chalk it up, clean it up, dust it off, and get it back to the club, Monte Carlo. The entry for this, I am not too sure of, actually. So we have a bit of a safety battle back and forth here. 5 reds remain. James the Natural is in front by 10, 35-25. So not too much to worry about for Hussein, but certainly needs to make a move soon. Well, listen, you, to play 2 years on tour in the UK is very tough. But remember, as long as the player plays in a certain amount of events. I'm not sure exactly how it works. The WST has an annual minimum income of, I believe, 20,000 pounds. So Hussein now looking to get this white and red safe here. White in the bulk end. Wow, he actually played the pot there, folks. That was a little bit of a wild stab. And he's going to get fortunate. Just kind of took a bit of a swing at that one. Not sure exactly what he was thinking. Listen, I'm entry fees covered for the Pro Tour. You know, I don't believe so. Like I said, if they play in a certain amount of events, if they earn no money, as long as they've played in a certain amount of events, the WST will pay them 20,000 pounds. If a player plays on the Pro Tour and they earn more than 20,000 pounds, then they obviously don't pay them anything. So it's a minimum income. So it'll cover pretty much, I believe, basic expenses. But you have to play in so many events, I believe. Yeah, it certainly is, but you know, it's an opportunity of a lifetime, really. It is. It's a very big event. So in our other match, Gabriel's at the table, so we're going to have a brief look back at that one, folks. So Gabriel Brunning trailing Indy Loti 25-11. He's 14 down, but he's in the balls, so we're going to stay here for the moment. This view of the table is, quality is just a little bit better here at the moment. And Gabriel certainly has the ability to put some points here on the board. Certainly going to need to if he wants to force a third frame decider. And being the group stages, every frame counts. Needed to slow, and he's not ideal, folks. On a break of 9. So he's going to need the rest here. This open red to the top right corner. One he's going to need to get, absolutely. We'll see how he gets on here. So welcome to our stream this morning. Almost becoming afternoon. We are covering 2 matches. Right now we're watching Indy Lodi versus Gabriel Brunning. The other match we're covering this morning is Hussein Rahimi and James the Natural Power. Gabriel didn't like that open red and opted for another red, didn't get it. Hasn't left much. However, Gabriel did leave that red over the top left pocket. Red to left middle, just about got it. Where's it going to end up? Very potable here for Gabriel to get right back in this frame. Certainly not out of it by any means. Just requires a good pot here. You know, these can't be missed. Shouldn't be missed. Simply got to drop it into that bottom of the pocket here, the top left pocket rather. And position on the block will be assured. Doesn't even need to hit it that hard. He's bridging over the balls. Careful not to touch them or else it would be a foul. It is all fouls there, folks. Being the open, of course. Must go. Played it good. As I said, didn't have to do anything with the white for position. It's got a good angle to the bottom cushion. Now if he keeps it simple, just stun off the bottom cushion for this red close to that top left pocket. Well, it was straight, so still on the same red. Gabriel on a break in 9. Really wants to pot this black here. The reds are open. Nothing to do with the white here. Doesn't need to make it too difficult on himself. Just concentrate, go through the white, pot the black. Didn't. So unfortunately the break will end there. Still trailing Indy Lodi by 1, 25 to 24 in favor of Indy 500. So we're going to go back to our main table between James Power and Hussein Rahimi, where James the Natural Power leads by 3, 35 to 32. Hussein really needs to win this frame to force a third frame decider. Looking to get out, and he won't. So it looks like return to bulk here. Hussein looks like he's sitting on the bench there trying to figure how to flip the switch and get in on James. James playing tough, not willing to give an inch. Hussein just going to cross this red on the thin right side, back to bulk. A little firm, but he's okay. James simply going to clip off this red by the black, off a couple of cushions, back behind the green here. How's the weight? Wow, that's an absolutely fantastic shot. Well played. James certainly digging in here. Hassanein's match, Haidar, I am not sure. It's a roll-on, roll-off system. So it all depends. You know, it's completely up to the players pretty much. So Hussein just looking to nudge into that bottom red. He'll get there. Nicely done. This is going to be a tight frame. Bit of a safety battle here. So we're going to switch over to Gabriel and Indy for the time being as James and Hussein figure things out. So Gabriel now has made a bit of a comeback, only trailing Indy Lodi 29-26. So he's only down by 3. Looks like he's attempting the yellow to the bottom right pocket, bottom right corner. Didn't get it. Will leave a mid-range red for Indy Loti to possibly, ladies and gentlemen, close out this match by winning this second frame. Being the group stage, as I've mentioned many times, every frame is absolutely important. And in these short matches, you don't even want to lose the first frame. Wow. Very surprising. He's going to leave this red in a position for Gabriel now to put Indy in trouble. Can certainly play a telling snooker here. I mean, you can play it quite a few ways. So he's just looking at where he wants the white to be. But a good target is green and brown, absolutely. And he can get there if he plays this red with a little bit of draw and crosses the red into that bottom cushion. Swing the white towards the green and brown. He should be just fine. See, he certainly got it this way, but the other way he would have been a lot tighter, taking away that side cushion. Now Indy's got a relatively easy hit here. And a great chance that it's going to run safe, folks. So, although Gabriel got the snooker, wow, he went a little wide. So, Gabriel's definitely going to have that put back. Very surprised Indy played it like that. So, take 2. Oh, where's that white? No, the white's good. See, and he's got that red to run safe. Gabriel may have a good hard look at the potting angle of this red just above the pink to that top right corner. You know, when we were practicing together, getting him ready for this event, he made a lot of these pots. However, right now it seems like he's turning down the opportunity. Playing a little too cautious, for my liking, from what I've seen from this young man. Must catch that back cushion. Where's that white going? No. Oh, he's okay. Alright, so he's been fortunate there. He almost potted the white. Obviously, it would have been a foul. And he didn't get the pot. However, he's got the safety. Again, played correctly from Gabriel. Indy might be looking at a color ball here instead of the red. But he's not taking that red in the bulk end on, even for a safety, going the other way. So we're at a bit of a stalemate here. And you can simply play thin off this red, leave the white in bulk, or go back down table. Well, that was a little thin. He ended up catching the yellow. So no hit on the red, so that will be a foul. Gabriel leading now 34-29, 5 in front. Has the option of putting the ball back, but won't. Very nicely done. Gabriel Brunning, ladies and gentlemen. Looking to set himself up for position to take this second frame. Fighting hard, as it were. So again, Indy faced with another snooker. He should get it, but he might leave one of them on. And he's left them both. Okay. Chance now, great chance for Gabriel. Folks, he simply needs to manage his white ball here. Looking at this red to the top right corner, a little bit more easily accessible. Needs to avoid the pink here. Get on the block. Okay, he's on, well, that's well over a hit, folks. Well over a hit. He won't be too happy. Again, depends on how he plays this. He can't get back up the table for that last red, but if he's playing for position on the red to the left middle, he's got to avoid the pink. Alright, well, That's rather unfortunate. Failed to make the pot. Indy's lining this up. Red to bottom left corner. Won't go, but I believe, look at this, folks. He's going to get a snooker. And he did. He was clearly playing the pot there. And sometimes that's just the rules of the game. And it can happen to anybody or for anybody. So this could be trouble here for Gabriel. Thanks again, Jojo. Jojo Boucher. Boucher. Alright, good hit from Gabriel. Managed to get it safe. Well done. I'm telling you, ladies and gentlemen, this young man definitely has the capabilities. Oh, Indy trying to play a snooker there behind the pink and black. Didn't get it. Great idea. Great attempt. Just a little too firm. Not sure Gabriel going this way. He could hit this red and leave the red safe on the cushion, the white into the bulkhead towards the blue. Certainly wouldn't have to bridge over the block in doing that. Perhaps trying to draw back or play behind the pink. Okay, it's not bad. Again, it's not a difficult snooker. But again, when playing a snooker, it's not always about the foul. It's about trying to get yourself a pot. Yeah, listen, it's hard to tell the top four. There's quite a few, and certainly the winner of the Pan Am Senior Championship, Fabio, definitely a contender. Okay, now this red for Gabriel will pot to that right middle. Nothing to do with the white here, folks. Simply just roll this red in. Concentrate purely on the pot. And there you have it. Didn't have to do anything. Now, a few ways he can play this. Again, he's got control of the frame, so he doesn't need to step out too far. Simply needs to keep himself cool, calm, and collected here. 7 points to lead. Now, is he going to play the double? So 42-29 in favor of Gabriel Brunning in this second frame, which Gabriel needs to force a third frame decider. So he's 13 in front here, folks. Very smartly did not play the double. Played it very well. Opened up the green and brown, which he will need. Indy needs to hide this yellow. Needs good weight. Needs it to run on. I don't believe it's run far enough. This could be a thin cut, but one Gabriel should have an attempt at. Yellow to top left corner will bring the white back up the table. Again, nothing to do with the white. Little nudge, little nudge. Oh, not, he got the nudge, but not ideal. So 15 in front. Indy requires the last remaining colors here. And if that green will continue, yes, he's got the snooker. Well played, young man. So this is almost like a must hit. And he did. Nicely done, Indy 500 Loti. However, he's left a mid-range green here to the top left corner. Gabriel 15 in front, pardon me. Requires green and brown. Didn't go through the white that time too good. So he just caught the jaws. Fortunately for him, it's run safe. And he's also locked up the blue with the pink there, so still 2 balls required. Indy going for the double, didn't get it. So again, opportunity here for Gabriel to put himself within 1 pot away from winning the second frame. If he can play this to the top left corner with some draw off the right side rail, or cushion rather, avoiding that right middle, he doesn't have to hit it too firm, he just has to hit it good. But the players have the better angles, or the better view at the angles rather, than we here at home do. This would be one heck of a shot. Well, that was the shot he played, but he didn't pot the green. And in our other match, Hussein Rahimi and James Power. Hussein leads 61-49. So he's 12 points up. So we're going to go over there to capture the end of that frame with just the pink and black left. So Hussein Rahimi, 12 points up. James Power now at the table requires pink and black with a very good chance to pot the pink here. Now again, he doesn't have to try and overhit this, just needs to simply hit it good. Nicely played. He needs a good bounce off his bottom cushion. A little bounce will do. That's not bad. Tense moment here for Hussein Rahimi, ladies and gentlemen. Hussein the Magician Rahimi, that is. Certainly going to be looking for a little bit of magic for the rest of the day if he does not win this match. James got a bit of a back cut in his block to the lower right corner. And it will go. James, the natural power, ladies and gentlemen, will win this match over Hussein Rahimi 2-0. So congratulations to Mr. Power. Indy Loti has made a comeback, trailing 44-36. So he's down by 8. Requires pink and black here. Okay, good pink. Now, still requires the black. Is he going to play the double for the match? It looks to be on, folks. Could play it with an element of safety, of course. Oh, it looks... No. Low short. So, mid-range block for Gabriel. Needs this to go. Bottom left corner. Take an extra breath, young man, and stroke through the white. Missed that quite short. Where's this going? Where's this block going? Folks, look at this. He got a little fortunate there, folks. Very fortunate. Indy going for the long pot, won't get it. Black coming right back down to the bulk end. Cubo in the jaws of that left corner. So Gabriel has a pot here on the black to right middle or top right corner. Gabriel desperately trying to extend this match to a third frame. Is it there? It's there. Nicely played, young man. Gabriel Brunning, ladies and gentlemen, wins the second frame over Indy Loti on the block, forcing a third frame decider coming up in just mere moments. Stay with us, folks. Alright folks, we are back. Indy Loti to break in this third frame decider. And not a good break, not a good way you want to start off a deciding frame with a foul off the break. Gabriel, a good long potter normally. Have a hard long look at this long red here to the top right corner. Folks, if you're watching, thank you for being here. Really appreciate all the love and support. However, the saying goes, sometimes it takes a village, and if you notice at the bottom of your screen, just below the score, if you're wondering what that link is all about, that link is set up so you can, we ask that you make a small donation by simply going to tiny.cc/livestream donate, which will help us to continue to bring you these live streams by improving our equipment, our cables, our overall streaming capabilities. So anything you can do to help us, we greatly appreciate. I thoroughly enjoy bringing you these live events. Um, there are several live events coming up, which I'll be bringing you. There's several OBSA events coming up. There's a Master Q event. There's an Ottawa event. And also, I'll be bringing you, just because I love snooker and I know you do too, I'll be bringing you the United States Snooker Championship. So it does take a fair bit to keep this going. So if you can donate even $1, we'd be greatly appreciative. Simply go to tiny.cc/livestream donate. Thank you so much. Gabriel needs that white to get the bulk, and it will be well short. However, he's got it close to the brown. Well, Dennis, is not the type of cables or equipment that we require. It's when something wears out or there's an improvement in the technology. That's what we need to keep going, so that we can make it better and better. Oh, Dennis, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Right now we are okay, but as you know, HDMI cables, USB cables, um, network cables, things like that, they do wear out. Um, so things like that are appreciated. Um, as you know, cables are improved. There's always new technology coming out almost every day now. So I know with the OBSA we're installing quite a few new cameras in actual clubs for remote streaming. So those alone are quite expensive. It's just the main thing is the cameras, the computers, the screens. Because right now I'm doing remote. I'm not in Montreal, as you know, but I've got 3 screens running here, so I'm running 2 streams. Yeah, Dennis, I certainly will. I do know we have got a few new NDI PTZ cameras being installed. And I definitely know Carter at Master Q Billiards in Markham, Ontario has installed several for his upcoming event, which I'm excited to be involved with. So Gabriel leading early, 12-1 in this third frame. Needs to get a good white here off this two reds. Okay, well, he's gone in off, possibly on purpose. Sometimes if you can't get out, you try to get out. But if you don't, you know, Indy will have ball in hand. But not a lot to go at. Nothing easy, really. Alright, Gabriel potted the blue in position on this red to top right corner. Needs to run it through. Gabriel got black. Top left. Ooh. Now, this is where it might get tricky, folks. If he can get through to that red, and he can, so that's absolutely perfect. Can play up for the blue, doesn't need to feather this white in, or the red in rather. Great chance here, needs that white to go, he's on the pink. Would have liked it a little bit further, but you know what? He is okay, he'll settle for that. So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to our live stream of the 2024 PAPSA Pan Am Open Snooker Championship. Live from St. Lambert, Quebec at La Bande au Coin. This is the voice. I am the voice of Canadian snooker, Rob Richards, bringing you all the action on multiple tables today. Right now, we have Indy Lodi and Gabriel Brunning. You just saw Gabriel pot the pink and go in off to the opposite center pocket, which is rather unfortunate. He was well underway to potentially putting up a good score there. So fortunately for him, there's not anything Indy can really pot, so it's just chip off this red back to bulk. Caught that a little bit thick, but he's okay. And you know what? I think Gabriel can pot this red, long red to top right pocket, top right corner. If he goes for it, he's got to get it. It depends how he plays it. He might run into a bit of traffic. Hit that one well thick. Wasn't even close. Is he going to get fortunate? Depends where that red goes. And he did. And he did. So he's getting the run of the balls here. See how long that lasts for him. So not much for Indy to do here, but play off this red on the left cushion. He's got a good target area. You just let him have a look. Green and brown in and around about that area. That's pretty good. Pretty good. Gabriel will have one red to look at here. Down that right side cushion. Near that upper corner. So if he's trying to cross bank this, he's got to avoid the double kiss. And he did. Has his weight. Oh, that's going to be good. It's going to be real good. Indy might be in trouble here, trailing Gabriel. So Gabriel in the lead this frame, 27-11. So Gabriel managing to hold on to that mere 16-point lead here, folks. You know, if you're not potting well, seemingly not playing well, dig into your safety game and turn that on. Get yourself a bit of confidence. Sometimes with a few good safeties put your opponent in trouble. You might get a few easy pots which will loosen your arm up. And with a 16-point lead, certainly that's something for Gabriel to add on to or build on. Oh, Indy's going to hit the block here. So I believe he's going to have the ball replaced. So 23 in front now. He's going to have a look, see if there's a pot. I think Indy was trying to either come off the back cushion to hit that red behind the block. But my advice is definitely try and, well, I'd put him back. Because there's a couple reds to the left corner, but Gabriel has one to the left middle. Tough being on the cushion though. Doesn't want to give anything easy. Okay. Now Indy may be able to get through to this red to the top right corner. He's got a lot of traffic down there to contend with, plus he's got to use the rest. So this is not easy by any means. Sure, you might be able to make the pot, but you definitely want to get position. See, and there you have it. Wasn't able to miss that red on the cushion, so no position here to speak of. Unless he can see the potting angle of the brown, that lower left corner. And he could, and look at this. Caromed into that red, knocked it out of the bulk end. So big choice here for Gabriel Brunning, ladies and gentlemen. 22 in front he is. He's got a good base to add points to. Good play. No. almost got unfortunate again. However, cue ball avoided that left middle.
Let's make a good game.
So Gabriel not able to take full advantage there of that opportunity. And apparently, Indy Lodi didn't either. So now, look at this, folks. Indy Lodi won the first frame of this match and could be in danger of losing this frame and match if Gabriel can just merely put a few balls together here. He doesn't like the red to the top right corner. He likes the long red to the bottom left. So if he plays it right, he won't be leaving much. Always got to worry about the one he's playing on now. It's going to be close. And it's there. So pink to right middle. There's a few reds that'll go to that top left corner. Just needs to manage his white. And I think he's okay, actually, folks. Decided to play this one left-handed, a little bit of a risk. Not sure it's warranted. Yeah, see, you knew he was running into traffic there, so he really needed to go through that one with a little bit of power. You see, he's not too happy with the result, tapping his leg there, but he's kind of did it to himself, really. But he's got a good lead, 45 to 12, so he's 33 in front. Now if he can put another color on the cushion here. Oh, wow. What a pot that was. I told you, this young man certainly got the capabilities. So now he's 38 in front. Six reds remain, so 75 on. So still a lot that can happen here. And oh boy. Wow. Indy should have known better. Indy a very good player in his own right. plays quite a bit. Should have known he was going to hit the yellow there at that angle. Should have made absolutely sure that wasn't going to happen, because now Gabriel has a lot of confidence in his cue arm. Simply drop this in. Doesn't need to worry about a color if he doesn't get on it. And he won't pot the red. And he hasn't left one. He would have liked to have made that one. Trying a little bit too hard for position. However, still should have made it, I feel. So, you see, Indy just happy to resolve the white back to bulk here. You know, not much else he can do. Gabriel would do well if he can pot a red. If he doesn't get position, put a color on the cushion like the blue. Simply needs to be patient here, does Gabriel. Right now, I gotta say, ladies and gentlemen, this is Gabriel's match to lose. Oh, didn't want to open up those reds, but you know what? He's left one on. Indy's gonna be real hampered by that red there on the cushion, so this is gonna be difficult. Yeah, he's got a long bridge. Looks like he's playing the red by the block. Oh, he is too. That was very surprising he took that red on, folks. Even had me fooled. Wow. I gotta say, Gabriel must be grinning from ear to ear on the inside. Don't worry about position, young man. Just pot the red. Put something safe. He's certainly in the driver's seat. He's got the red. And there we go. He's on the blue. He's got this frame well in hand, folks. Barring any exceptional, unfortunate errors, your winner will be Gabriel Brunning. So 44 in front, 59 on, requires red color red. Oh, where's that white going? Needs to hold up. It won't. Sorry, it was 67 on. So let me rephrase that. 57 to 12 in favor of Gabriel, so 45 in front with 59 on. And you might go for this pink to right middle. He did. Is it there? Is it there? It's going to be close. Just a bit outside. Okay, so 45 in favor of Gabriel. I tell you from personal experience, when this young man gets a lead like this late in the frame, he is very, very tough to beat. Indy not able to put that red into the pocket. Will leave it for Gabriel. Still requires red color red here. Of course, if he makes this red and a pink will be his match ball. Oh, look at that. Oh my goodness. He hit that one so bad. It moved the brown off the cushion, and then the red carried on into the right middle. So here we have it. Frame and match ball. So he's got 64 to 12, so he's 52 in front with 51 on. Unbelievable turn of events. I don't think Indy can believe what's happening. But he's not done yet. He's still got quite a bit of snooker to go in the group stage. Well, you gotta think now that this frame and match is over. Sorry, 53 in front, 43 on. Indy requires 2 snookers here. So he's definitely still a fighter, not willing to give up, but hasn't potted a lot of balls this match. And I will say, Gabriel is, and there we see a concession. Indy's had about enough. So there you go. Your winner, ladies and gentlemen, Gabriel Brunning, with a 2-1 victory over Indy Lodi after dropping the first frame. Yes, that was a tough match. It was a good win for that young man. Absolutely, 100%. So in the meantime, we'll go over to our other table, our other streaming table, where that match is in progress. We have Amit Karki versus Patrick Gigi. So Patrick is now at the table. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, apparently they're having a bit of a connection issue. So we're going to switch back to our other table, which is empty. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a short break and see if we can get that back up for you. Do stay with us. Thank you ever so much. Alright folks, welcome back. I'm just here temporarily. Just wanted to show you this. We're still trying to get the camera feed back, but this is something that happened yesterday, which was absolutely amazing. Levi Myler from Canada versus January Silvario de Souza from Brazil. Levi with a 1-3-2 break, 14 reds, 9 blacks, 2 blues, 6 pinks, 1 yellow, 1 green, 1 brown. Absolutely incredible. Big major applause and congratulatory handshakes all around. That is the current high break, standing high break of the event. So again, we wish Levi all the best, who's doing well in the event, and we are still working on our connection with that live feed, and we will get right back to that as soon as we can, or as soon as if there's another match on our other table, we'll get to that one. Rob Richards, the voice of Canadian Snooker, here with you. Thank you for being with us. I'm truly committed to bringing to you the most snooker action that I can. So stay tuned. We'll be right back in just a few moments' time. So this is a good opportunity to get up, stretch your legs, go to the bathroom, grab a snack and a drink. But don't take too long. You don't want to miss anything. Thank you, folks. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Thank you for being patient with us. We are back with our secondary feed up and running between Nabil Asma and Mehran Maneshkar. This is the first frame in this contest. Best of 3, of course, still in the group stage. Looking to return the white back to bulk here. Narrowly avoiding that double kiss. So I believe we've got some audio going at the club. Very nice. Tough queuing here. Do well to get it back to bulk. Oh, did he make the... No, he almost made that red. Accidentally, of course, and ooh, I think he may have left it. It's tight, close to that block. Might be able to pot this. Red, top right corner. Nicely done. Nabil in first here. So Nabil nicely on the blue to right middle. Slight draw, just stun it down. Have an open red here to the top right corner. A little too far for the blue, overhit. He's okay on the green here. Nice angle to screw back off this left side cushion. Get down to one of those reds, blocking the path of the black into that top right corner. Oh, this is gonna be good. This is gonna be good, ladies and gentlemen. I gotta think that's pretty good from where he was. Hello, Dennis, what's happening? Well, we are back live watching Nabil Asmat versus Mehran Maneshkar. Sorry about the names, people. So, Nabil just looking to touch up behind the brown here. Oh, he's got the snooker, but he could have got it a lot tighter. Just ensure he made contact with the brown here. Mehran has a simple escape off either left or right side cushion. Looking at coming off the right side cushion, nestling up underneath that red on the bottom cushion here. So 1 or 2 rail escape. Seems pretty straightforward, pretty standard at this point. Thank you all for being patient for this match to begin. There's one. Okay, he's left it on. Don't think Nabil will be taking this on, however. So, off the bunch, just back to bulk here. So Nabil with an early 15-0 point lead in this opening frame. See how these two get on here. And as soon as our other feed becomes active, we will bring that to you. Don't know who it will be as of yet, as the format is still a roll-on, roll-off system. Well, I'm not quite sure he made contact with that red. And if he didn't, that's a foul and quite possibly a free ball. Not that there's a good free ball to take, unless it was touching that red. So it may have been a touching ball, we'll see. Alright, so quite possibly that was a touching ball here. On Nabil's shot, Miran now getting that white nasally back to bulk without too much issue. Like that, a little slow of pace, but it's still good.
Reds.
Wow, that was very nicely played. narrowly missing that red on the left side. However, unfortunately, there is a red now available for Nabil. So red to top right corner, folks. Nicely. Now, does the black go? Oh, black doesn't go, so he's well short of pace here, folks. So again, just a safety off the yellow, hide the yellow into bulk here. So I believe this is Mehran now. Might take this red on. No, he's able to come short as he's hitting the blue. Well, I think that nudge may have helped him a little bit here. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us. Thank you for staying with us. This is Rob Richards. Some call me the voice of Canadian snooker. You are watching the 2024 PAPSA Pan Am Open Snooker Championship, where the winner will receive a 2-year pro card to play on the Pro Tour beginning the 2025-26 season. So, Mehran Maneshkar at the table is certainly going to try and get things going here. He doesn't have a lot to go at. There's a thin red. It might pot to that top right corner. And it does. Won't get position. So, again, just another safety. I can't see him taking on the blue as a pot to the right middle. As you can tell, he's looking at where he wants to leave the white here. You know, he can simply play the green so that the white will travel right towards the brown. And it would be pretty good if he gets the white between the brown and the yellow. Even if he can see those two reds to the right of the black, he'll be very well hammered. Okay, well, he's left a gap, I believe. Sorry folks, I need to send a quick message, see if we can get our other feed up and running. So Mehran now in with a chance, needs to control his white, and he's came back nicely for that red just above the pink. However, he's gonna have a look. The second red down from the pink may also pot. If it does, I'm not sure this is the right red at this point, but however, you gotta play what you're comfortable with. So he's gone a little bit far. So it looks like if he keeps it simple, just simply drop this block in. The natural angle should give him that red just to the left of the pink to the right middle. Oh, yeah, he has that, or a choice of the third red down from the pink. He's now in pretty good position is Mehran. Just taking the lead, 21 to 20, so 1 point in front in this first frame. Sorry folks, I'm trying to take care of, pardon me, a few other things here. Apparently our other stream is not returned. That's okay, we're all enjoying this match where Mehran Maneshkar leads Nabil Asma 29 to 20 in the later stages of this first frame here, folks. Wilson Santana, I would love to bring that to you. I'd love to bring you the Brazilian players. Believe me, I would. However, this system is, as everyone knows, roll on, roll off, which means if your match is next and this table becomes available, that's the table you get. So whatever table is available, then we just have to kind of go that way. So unfortunately, we don't really have too much of a choice. there's a very good chance later that we'll be seeing Victor Sarkis or Fabio Anderson Larson or some of the other Brazilian games, which would be great to see. But as of right now, it is roll on, roll off. So if a table comes available and their match is next and it's not on the stream table, they will go to that other table and not the stream table. I do apologize. However, we're still seeing some good snooker here. I think we're in for a bit of a tactical battle here between these two. They seem fairly matched, that's for sure. Part of that red, nicely on the blue here, folks. The reds are sitting pretty good, just needs to get good position off this blue to right middle. And I don't think he's gonna get it. Not a good pot. Anyway, good afternoon to you, ladies and gentlemen, spending your Thursday with us. Greatly appreciated. This match is a bit of a tactical one, so if you're looking for something to do and you want to help us out, you can make a small donation of your choosing by going to tiny.cc/livestream-donate. So that will simply help us to continue to bring you these live streams as we have been doing for the last several days and will continue until for the entirety of this event, which ends on the 13th, I believe, with lots more snooker to come before the end of the year. So if you can make a small donation, absolutely fantastic. And we love having you here. Great to see the room getting full. $35-20 in favor of Mehran. Up by 15 over Nabil. players are still at the table, just having a look at his current situation here. Might take this on, you know. Putting angle's pretty good to that either right middle or top right corner. Looking like he's drawing it, so corner it is. Missed that by a fair amount. So this frame will continue. 4 reds remaining, 59 on. Mehran in the lead by 15. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for your support, which has been absolutely incredible. Strap in. We still got a long day ahead of us, folks. Good pot there by Nabil. So Nabil in good position here. That there's only 1 red left out of the 2 on the bottom cushion. That might give him a little bit of an issue. Nothing to do with the white here. Just simply drop the pink in. Now, this is where he needs to be careful. If he's going to play position for that last red, he needs to ensure he has an angle on his next color to get back down.
Yes.
So either screw all the way back over for the color.
No, they took it to me by accident.
And he's okay. I think he has a slight angle on this pink to right middle. Same kind of shot he just played. A little bit of draw. Swing that white back towards the bottom cushion.
That's it. Thank you very much.
Alright, a little more draw would have been ideal. So he's got a thin one. He has a pot on it, but it would have been a little less difficult with another roll of the ball or two. Wasn't able to make the pot. Nabil now take the lead 40 to 35, only 5 points up. And if Mehran can get to the potting angle, he should be able to make it here. So he wasn't able to get to that potting angle, so he just played the safety in that red. It's just held up. May actually have the snooker here. You know, I don't believe he was trying to hit it that firm. So he is fortunate. Alright, folks, please stay with us. I'm going to step away just for a brief moment. Thank you, folks. I'll be right back.
because you leave. Just one miss.
Yeah, there's no miss anymore.
Alright folks, I'm back for a brief moment anyway. So Nabil Asma leading Mehran Maneshkar 49-45. So he's only 4 points up in his first frame. Brown remaining. Well, that's a pretty good safety there. Nabil needs brown and blue for a tie, pink for a win.
C'est quoi le maximum 3? C'est un règlement pour les autres? C'est 18 points, 400
officiellement de règlement, c'est un gentleman game hier. On me l'a demandé. C'est ton choix.
So we have a bit of a back and forth now. This Brown, Mehran's looking at tying the frame here. We take a heck of a pot here. That white is close to that cushion, so this will be a long distance attempt if he is indeed going for this brown to the bottom right corner. And he in fact did. Where's that white going? Oh no. That's the last thing you would have wanted there, folks. Now the brown's in the middle of the table here. Very probable to either left or right middle pockets. Now he only needs the blue for a win. Before it was a tie, now it's a win as he's up by 9. Sorry, pardon me. 8. Alright, Nabil, blue to right middle for this first frame, folks. There you have it. So, if Nabil can pot this pink, it'll be over. Mehran may come back to the table if the pink's not made. Alright, 62-45 in favor of Nabil. So, Mehran, 17 points down, requires 1 snooker here, pink and black left. And unfortunately he potted the pink, not intending to, of course, into that left middle, so this frame will in fact go to Nabil Asmat, now leading this match 1 frame to 0. some of our other matches going on, currently in progress. We have Hussein Rahimi, who we saw earlier, versus James Power. He's currently playing Itaro Santos. Itaro leads that match 1-0. Kamarodin Ramin Haidari leads January Silvario de Souza 1-0. Victor Sarkis is getting underway versus Gabriel Brunning. Presley Backus leads Pedro Luis Poli 1-0. And Adil Quayum versus Shakib Nihan Karim. That in the first frame, just getting underway. So in just a few moments, it's a good opportunity. If you need to go to take a comfort break of your own, do so now. As this match will continue, folks. See, the balls now have been set for the second frame. I believe it will be Miran Maneshgar to break off here to begin this second frame. Quite important to get a good break here. Don't want to leave an easy pot to begin a frame, or any frame for that matter. And you know what? That's pretty good. It's not bad at all. This is a pretty standard hit. You know, depending on the angle, he may sometimes, not all the time, but sometimes you can get between the pink and the blue. I don't believe this is one of those times, however. Alright folks, I am back for the brief moment. Once again, so I do apologize, things do happen when you're doing things remotely and they must be taken care of immediately. Namely, my boys need attending to.
Vamos, como é que a gente diz? Heads or tails é o quê? Cabeça ou...
Yeah.
Cabeça ou sinal o quê?
Não disse?
Heads or tails, em português é o quê?
Resultado.
Resultado.
Resultado. Eu marco o meu, você marca o seu.
Yeah. Não os resultados.
Ah,
O heads or tails, o
tá.
o flip.
Ah, sim, como que você saber? Assim, ó.
Trust me, ladies and gentlemen, in our chat, you don't want to talk about Colin P. Colin P will just drain you. See what I did there?
No, I know because we're doing it in Portuguese, that's why.
No, no, I just.
Colin, get your cue, get back to the club, and chalk up, my friend. There's a number of us that are waiting for you.
No.
I'm sure Tony is there today or tomorrow.
Put the coin.
You know, because next time you're at the club, I don't want to win because you haven't played.
Okay?
Ok.
So, Nabil Mehran, second frame. Nabil potting a red and a pink thus far. Oh, I didn't say it was love, Colin. Or listen, you. I don't know. Listen, you. Do you know where Colin plays? Right now, I believe Dennis. I believe he says he plays at Monte Carlo. Listen, you, but you know, I heard he was retired. This red needs to go, and it won't. Look at this. Look at this chance here and now for Mehran. He can play this other red just below the block into the one over the hole. And if he gets fortunate enough, he won't block the pocket for the pass for the block into the same corner. Oh, he could get through. Well, you know, that's not too bad. Sometimes it's hard to see the potting angle from our view, ladies and gentlemen, so we do the best we can. Well, I hear Joe Pullitz is down there at some point, Colin. As we see, Mehran pot that black, held nicely for the red. Could have came up a little further off the cushion. So he won't be holding for the black here. He can simply pot this red into that top right corner off the side cushion, nicely on the pink. Bob's your uncle, and he's back in action. And he's underhit that by a fair bit. Well, one thing I can tell Colin, listen, you to do is you can't really work on the problem if you don't put your cue in hand and actually get on the table. and just overcut that pink. See, he didn't come high enough, so that was always a possibility here. At this level, however, should have been able to pot that pink into that pocket. Unfortunately, did not go his way during that visit. Well, if you get Colin to come to the club, I'm sure I'll give him many opportunities to pot balls. He may not win, but I'll give him the opportunity. So there are 6 matches in progress, which includes this one. Ramin Haddadi leads Januario Silvario de Souza 1-0. Fabio Anderson Larson, our Pan Am Seniors champion, who will be going to the Crucible in just a few months to play in the World Seniors, is in action against Markham's very own player out of Master Q Billiards, Edward Ling. Victor Sarkis and Gabriel Brunning are in the early stages of their first frame. And Presley Bacchus has defeated Pedro Luiz Poli from Brazil 2-0. And Adil over Shakib Nihan, or versus Shakib Nihan Kareem, they are in the first frame. All those scores and more are available live via cloudsnooker.com. Oh, and I see Charlie Brown has started a match with Phil Snake early in the first frame. So a bit of a touch and go here at the moment. All right, listen, you, thanks for joining us. Thank you for your support. Wonderful to have you in the room. Have a great day, my friend. We will be here until the end of play today, and then again tomorrow morning and every morning, bringing you all the action each and every day. That is my promise to you. Bring as much of it as I can possibly do, so that you don't miss anything. So both these players seemingly struggling in these first 2 frames. I don't think we've even seen a 20 break as of yet, as it's been more tactical than anything. However, Miran could do that here. So folks just had to make a quick adjustment there. Bear with me, folks. I have another feed. I'm going to bring it up in just a moment. It's Edward Ling and Fabio Larson. We'll be bringing that to you in just a moment. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to switch over to that match now. We have Fabio Anderson Larson versus Edward Ling. We are going to stick here with that match for the time being. And I do apologize about the camera view. We don't know how long it's going to stay here. This camera being provided by the Brazilian contingent, or the Brazilian camera crew. You see in the background Levi Myler, who has the high run of 132. Also our very own OBSA board member Anita Chan. So Fabio Anderson Larson, our senior Pan Am champion, leading Edward Ling in this first frame 19-1. So here, Edward Ling now, attempting this blue, the bottom right corner, looks good. Nicely played, this young man, out of Markham, Ontario. Out of the Master Cube Billiards Club there. This should be one heck of a match, folks. This could quite be, has the potential to be the match of the day. And I'm sorry, as soon as I say that, commentator's curse kicks in. Missed a sitter of a red. Unceremoniously, of course, only getting a 6-point break there. Absolutely unfortunate. Sorry folks, I need to take care of a personal message.
Le dernier ticket, il a sorti.
So Edward now red to the bottom right corner. Needs it to stop. Oh, that's not good, folks. So Edward Ling now. Might be a touching ball, so it might nominate the pink. No, it wasn't touching. So very simplicity. Ah, there's Phil Snake. Very simply, Fabio would take that cue back into bulk. You know, when that man gets going, as we saw a few days ago, there was no stopping him whatsoever. There was no way he was losing that final match. As you saw, it was a 4-1 victory or 4-0 victory. I can't exactly remember. However, he won it, and he made short work of that match. That's for sure. Not a good attempt there by Edward. You know, he simply left Fabio Larson in the balls here, and the pink and black will pot to that bottom left corner. So, good opportunity for Fabio to put some points on the board here. Dennis Burton, the knockout rounds work. I believe the top 3 get out of the group. Where if you are the top person in your group, you will be seeded and you will get a bye. And the other 16 will be randomly drawn into a round, and they will play off into the top 8. Alright folks, I must step away just for a few minutes, unavoidable. I will be right back. Please do enjoy this match. Between Edward Ling, currently at the table, versus our senior Pan Am champion, Fabio. Alright folks, thank you very much. Alright folks, I'll be back momentarily. Thank you. Alright folks, I'm back, sorry about that. We see Edward Ling now in the lead, 49-33 over Fabio Anderson Larson. So he's got 16 points in front is Edward in this first frame. However, he may not like his next shot. I don't think there's a gap. Hard to tell from our viewing angle, of course. Well, Dennis Pardon, I am not Ron McLean. And he was on site. I am doing this remotely for your viewing pleasure. And I hope you are all enjoying this. In our previous match with Nabil Asma and Mehran Manesar, Mehran apparently has just made a century break, so we're going to switch over to that. It seems the score is 106-62. And the frame has been conceded, so there you have it. This going to a third frame decider between Nabil and Mehran. So back to our big frame here. Fabio only trailing Edward Ling by 3, and he's on the blue, so he only requires the pink here. Now, has he come too far? No, he's pretty good. Only the pink required now. So pink to right corner. Nicely done. So Edward Ling now with an all to do against Fabio Anderson Larson, who is the Pan Am senior champion this year and will be seen in a few months at the World Senior Snooker Championship in Sheffield at the Crucible. So be sure to tune in for that event and give him your support. Fabio from Brazil, Edward Ling from Markham, Ontario, Canada. Edward with a good break there. Just coming off that side cushion is Fabio into the pack. Edward should be able to chip off these reds rather thin, returning the white to bulk. Edward does have good cue ball control when he's given the opportunity. Fabio would do well to keep that from happening here, of course. Oh, he just caught the knuckle of that left middle. So Edward, big decision here. If he thinks he has the correct potting angle of this red to the bottom right corner, he may just take it on. His other option is back to bulk off the right side of this red. Good nudge off the green, however, I don't think he's got coverage, so this red is potable. All depends if Fabio believes he has the correct potting angle, which I think he does. Red to left corner. Didn't get it. So he'll leave it on here. chance now for Edward to get in early in this second frame. So good pot there. Another good pot needed here. It's hard to tell from our vantage point, folks, if it's the green or the brown.
Okay, so what else do you need? Pink and a black.
Has he overhit it?
44.
No. He's okay. He is on the pot, however, not going to be able to do much with the cue ball here.
Okay, mais il veut pas qu'on touche plus. Okay, on touche pas. Comment juge? Okay, good.
So he's going to attempt this pot to the right corner. Didn't get it. Oh, and just kicked out that red that's now potable to the top left corner. And if he plays position for the pink to the right middle, won't be leaving much. Or this red here to the right middle. Okay. Now he got a nudge. Edward now chance to pot this red just below the black to the bottom left corner. Doesn't have to do a lot with the white. Certainly be looking to put some points on the board here. Needs to get a lead. A comfortable lead here. Now, Fabio doesn't give you many opportunities, and when they do come, you must take advantage of them. Edward, as of late, has become a very good putter and certainly a contender. No, you don't want to miss blocks off the spot. So, red to left middle just goes. Fabio, as we've seen, is not a player to waste a whole lot of time here, folks. He's generally a fast player. Just having a look at that pocket there as that red wobbled its way in. Oh, good pot there by Fabio. Is he going to get position? He may have the brown to left middle. Just having a look at the position of the reds. If he's not comfortable with the shot, quite potentially just roll behind the green here, put Edward in some trouble. And that's what he's done, so Edward now needs to get a good hit here. Should be pretty straightforward. Looks to be 2 side cushions. And it's going to be low. So I'm quite confident Fab will have that ball replaced. So Edward will have another shot at it. Attempt number 2, folks. Should be a lot closer this time. Nicely done, Mr. Edward Ling. So, very simple here. You know, it's hard to tell, but he may have the potting angle after that red that Edward hit just at the bottom of the bunch there. With safety in mind, of course. Nice pot. Played well again. Played it with safety in mind, so he doesn't have position, so quite possibly just gonna roll up the white here. And he's got it. So Edward gonna need to use a few cushions here. If he can get to the side cushion, pretty much play the same shot he did before when he was behind the green. That looks good. Oh, and I believe he nudged the pink, so Fabio's gonna have that ball replaced. As we see on our right of our view, Charlie Brown in action. On our left is none other than Derek Claus and James the Natural Power. Edward should have the line this time. Is it even not strong enough? Very short of pace. So attempt number 3 here for Edward. Oh, he's done well there, folks. So Edward trailing Fabio now, 23-14. So he's only 9 points down. Wants to come off the bunch here, avoid the black, and back the bulk. He's got a good target area back there.
35-18. 35.
Yep.
That's well played. Okay, nice pot. Very well done. I gotta tell you, the crowd at the venue has built up and is enjoying this match, as well as all the other matches currently in progress. So Fabio is a a good rest player, so and he does have an open red. So he should be okay here. Block the left corner. Simply nothing to do with the white, just roll it in. And it'll be nicely on this red. So mid-range red to the same pocket. Let's have a look at some of the high breaks here, folks. So Levi Miller at top spot with 132, followed by Renat Denka 118, and Sahil Nayar with a 93. However, as soon as our other match with Nabil and Maneshkar, I'm sure if that was a century break, then it will be uploaded or updated on the Cloud Snooker scoring website. Edward now trailing 37-14. Very close with Fabio on that one. Hasn't left anything. So he has Fabio with a 23-point lead in the second part of the second frame here. Still best 2 out of 3. We are still in the group stages. Didn't get it as safe as he wanted to. Fabio, a good long ball potter. Sure have a go at this red to the bottom right corner. Good pot. A little short of pace, however. So, no, he could see the green here to the top right corner. No, he chose the blue. Nice pot once again. So now, just a safety, so he's quite content. One ball at a time. He's one frame up in this match, best of 3. Tried the pot with safety in mind. Didn't get the pot, but he did get the safety here, folks. Everett needs to turn the switch and try and figure this out. Well, that looks good if it passes the green, and it will. Great shot there by Edward. This is what he's got to do, folks. He's got to put some pressure on his opponent if he's going to make a dent in this 43-14 point lead that Fabio has. Wow, that's just fantastic. So he's 29 up, Fabio, from Brazil. 6 reds remaining, so it's still 75 on, folks. So it's still a wide open frame. Edward needs this frame to force a third frame decider in this group stage match. Edward just keeping it simple, returning the white to bulk. Didn't catch the rail, he did cut the green. He's okay, hasn't given anything easy though. So Fabio being one of the top players out of Brazil. As we saw, he certainly knows what it takes to get things done, as he is the senior Open champion. Edward, who plays on the Ontario Tour, just with a very poor safety attempt there. Ended up missing the reds and contacting the black. That ball will not be replaced. So 36 point the lead for Fabio, and he's in the balls here. So a complete gift given to him by Edward. This could spell trouble. Fabio gets into a groove, ladies and gentlemen. He doesn't stop, doesn't feather the white very much. He's quick paced. All I can say is I know all of us will be rooting him on, giving him all the support that we can when he plays at the World Senior Championship at the Crucible in Sheffield in just a few months' time. Needs a good white, and he's done well. Now it just depends where the blue spots. Well, he's fortunate there, folks. If he had rolled just another ball further, if that blue is able to spot, he'd be in a little bit of trouble here. A little bit of a stretch, so it caused him to miss that red. So 4 reds remain, 59 on. Ling trailing 59-14. So he's 45 down. He requires the last 4 reds and high value colors. So just a simple safety back into bulk for Edward. Not much he could have done there. Fabio now with a great target behind that green. A little pacey, however. Now there's a pot on here. This might be the time for Edward to go and let his arm loose. Good pot, good cue ball. Balls are sitting nice. If he can get this color, get on this open red, and work out a path to open the 2 reds that are together by the block. However, that lower red, they may pot, depending on the angle he gets, they may pot to that bottom left pocket. You know, that bottom right of the 2 by the black may pot to the bottom right corner. If it does, then Ling is certainly sitting in the driver's seat, trailing by 39. did. He needs that red to come off the cushion. How's his position? Needs it to stop. Tense moments here. This has got to be a key shot in this frame for Edward. Needs it to go, and he did. Nicely done. Now you're going to be able to see this red by the right middle. It's hard to tell from our vantage point. And no, I don't think he can. So it's a valiant effort to play position for that red to the right middle. He does have an open red just below the pink to the bottom right corner. A little bit more difficult, but if you're going to go, when you're down like this, sometimes you just got to go. One good pot here from Edward will put him right back in this frame. Nicely done. Looking for position now. Needs that white to stop. And did it stop in time for the green or brown? Wow, if that brown passes. And I think it does, folks. Should be right now. Absolutely perfect. Stop the white there. Be on the blue. Should be over from here. You see there, Edward closing the gap. On a break of 23, as you see on your screen, now trailing, only trailing by 22. Just needs to run the colors out here. Now, could Edward be hitting his stride? You know, when you're in the group stages, every frame that you win will count. If you don't win the match, at least win a frame. Needs that white to go just a little bit further. Not as far as he would have liked, folks, from our vantage point. However, he's still got a pot on. So he putted that brown. Edward's looking good. 3 balls to go, ladies and gentlemen. Just a little draw. It'll be perfect on the pink. And then nothing to do with the white. Needs this to go. How is it? This will be a great clearance. Break of 37. Only 8 points behind now. Edward Ling and Fabio Anderson Larson. We would love to see a decider here. Block, bottom left corner. Nicely done. Edward Ling wins that frame with a break of 50. Great clearance. He needed that to win. So as you can see, Edward can get it done when he's given the opportunity. And he certainly made it happen, folks. So Fabio now knows he's in for a fight that Edward's not going to lay down for no one, and can certainly get the job done. This has all the potential of being a classic frame here, folks, with Fabio to break. he hasn't broken well. As the saying goes, on the break, whatever you do, don't hit the blue.
Eu vi, cagou.
Mustafa Haidari, thank you, brother. I appreciate it. Hopefully, next time I see you, you'll agree to play me a few frames. And Phil, Steve McAllister, Dennis Barton, thank you all for being part of our stream today. As you see, Edward Ling got a good white behind the blue here, so great shot. This is what he needs to do. He needs to put his opponent Fabio in a bit of trouble, under a little bit of pressure.
Desce aqui. Do mesmo tamanho. Isso aqui parece meter de animal.
Edward Ling now, is he on the block? It's hard to see. I don't think he is, or else he would be down shooting it. So I believe it's just going to return the white back to the bulk end of the table. Thank you very much, Phil. Hope you're enjoying it.
You know Nabil's here?
Yeah, we talked.
Oh, okay, so.
Yeah, he's coming. He's gonna get his scoop.
Okay, all right. You're all set.
Thank you.
Beef bourguignon.
Sorry, folks, need to make a quick adjustment here. So Everling leading this third and deciding frame 10-0, seemingly digging in. Just doing a few technical things here. Mr. Mike Millar, thank you very much, sir.
Aí desliga.
Sorry, folks, I apologize. Still working out a few things here on my end. Okay, I know we're all enjoying this match, but temporarily we're just going to switch over here ever so briefly, check in with our other table. Derek Claus playing James Power. James Power up 62 to 17 in the opening frame. So we will keep that going and check back in with them momentarily, as this match between Fabio and Edward is quite entertaining to say the least, folks. So Edward trailing by 15. Fabio 25 to 10 in front. Finds himself in a little bit of trouble here. Needs a good hit and to get safe. As you see the crowd building behind them, which is great to see. A lot of good fans in Montreal. And is he gonna get there? He did, very good. He's gotten it safe. Does this red pass? It does. Good pot. Now we need, oh, nice drop on that yellow, folks. So Fabio in control now. Unfortunately, with that blue not being on the spot, not a whole lot to work with down this end of the table. But he should be able to get on the pink or black here, folks. And he is just okay. So nothing Edward can do but watch. Simply Fabio just putting that black in great position now to add to his increasing lead here. It'll take a miracle if he misses here. So following the conclusion of this frame, we will switch back over to James Power and Derek Claus. He's that white to go, and it will. Nicely done. Currently on a break of 19, leaving Edward Ling 44 to 10. So 34 in front. And in our other match that we were streaming earlier, Nabil Asma and Mehran Manashkar tied at 1-1. Nabil leads that deciding frame 51 to 31, so 20-point advantage with just the brown remaining. I see our friends all in the background there watching this match, along with several of the others in play. Needs it to go, and it did. Well done, Mr. Ling. Now, is he going to get a pot? 41 behind. He's got it all to do, folks. That brown and blue, not in favorable positions. Certainly not if you're on the Edward side, but if you're on the Fabio side, then you're seemingly like where they are and wouldn't mind if they stay there. So if Edward can get these last two reds and high value colors, so potting the green just for the point value. Now if he pots this red just above the black to the left corner, I don't, yeah, he's 38 down. Be hard to hold for pink or black. So he's 37 down here. Needs a color here, ladies and gentlemen. If he doesn't make at least a green, he'll require snookers. Well, a yellow will give him a tie frame, but 37 down, without a color, he's going to need a snooker. He might opt to open the brown and blue here and just play the snooker now. And the brown did go. Wasn't able to make the pot, so 37 the lead for Fabio. Edward will require a snooker. However, Fabio might pot this red here. So it's not over yet. There's still a chance, folks. This has been one incredible match so far. Too bad that it's only best of 3. We've seen a lot of great snooker, but I've got to say this is one of my favorites of the day. And he's not going to get a snooker on that attempt. Phil Snake just to the right of us. Oh, that red's going to be close to the pocket. So Fabio will be okay with that. So 37 front. Edward may take this opportunity to pot the red and get on the block here, being that it's so close to the pocket. Nope, just keeping it out. And oh wow, he might have a snooker here. So that was a foul. So 33 the lead now for Fabio. Sorry, pardon me. Now they've updated the scores. Edward should have an extra 6. Just trying to work out what the scores should be here, folks. Okay, I believe that is correct at 21. So 31, pardon me, 31 the lead for Fabio over Edward Ling, 52 to 21 in this third deciding frame. Edward needs to be careful here. Okay, if he's got the white, if it's gonna keep going, and that's not bad. I mean, not ideal putting the black on the cushion. So now he's got the brown, blue, and black all safe. The brown may be possible, but the blue and black are quite difficult. This for frame and match. Didn't go. Is he gonna get safe? Well, from our vantage point, it does look fairly safe. So Everling requires a brown or better here. That's a great shot. I believe he's got the snooker. From our vantage point, however, I think there's a gap. The snooker there would have been great timing. He did have a snooker, forcing Fabio to come off the back rail, back cushion as it were. Good weight on the object ball, red on the top right hand side of the table here. Edward would love to hide the white by the blue, pink, and yellow area. Oh, look at this, behind the brown? No, just in front. But the red's safe, so he's still good. So chance now for Edward. 25 down to 52 for Fabio. So oh, wow, he really tried to force that in for position, folks. So Edward, clawing a few points back, finds himself only 27 points behind. However, Fabio, a fairly decent long putter with this red for frame and match to the bottom right corner. And he's potted it. So Edward tried to force that red in for position. Could just potted it and left himself a long ball. So now we're back to snookers required here. Another nice green. So Fabio, 33 up now. Just 25 on. Green to secure the frame, won't go. Where's that white going? I think he's okay. Will Edward continue on? Of course he will. The man's a fighter. amazingly enough, was able to... Sorry. That was Fabio. Green didn't fall. So, Edwards got a little snooker here. Not a difficult one. Trails by 33. So he required 2 snookers. And he's potted the green. So we will see here what is going to happen. He's going to have to curve off the back cushion. So 36 to lead, 22 on. Could there be a concession? No, not yet. Edwards says no, not ready to give it up. So 36, 22 on. Edwards got it all to do here. Edward requires a few snookers. How's the weight? Where's that brown gonna go? That was tough to get behind the pink. He almost got there from where he was. Fabio wants this frame over with. Oh boy, that was a tricky shot. So, surely if he pots this brown, that this match will be over, and there it is. Ladies and gentlemen, congratulations. Fabio Anderson Larson over Edward Ling by a frame score of 2-1. Well done by both gentlemen. So we'll be going to our main feed now. Match between Derek Claus and James the Natural Power, ladies and gentlemen. Where James is in front 1-0 and leads Derek 17-5, up by 12. James able to pot a red on that safety play. So they all count. James playing it careful there, cutting it close. As you saw he was aiming to put the weight down there. You saw him come down there just before he played that one. Sorry folks, I am setting up our other live feed on our second table. That match players are just warming up, so bear with us. Currently in action is Renat Denka versus Vito Puopolo. Renat leading that one 1-0. Ajaya playing Bernard in the first frame, just underway. Jason Williams trails Sahil Nayar by 1 frame, currently in the second with Sahil a big lead of 66-5. Charlie Brown leading Phil Snake 1-0. And then of course we have our stream table here. James Power in front 32-5, 1 frame up. So 27-point lead in this second frame. This will be a good win for James. So James has seemingly found his stride here. The 35-point lead. Unfortunately, we're not able to see what the break is. For some reason or another, it is not. It's counting the points, but it's not counting the break. Alright, sorry folks, just making an adjustment there with the score. So James now 42 in front. Well on his way to capturing this frame and match right here actually. That's a good rub, staying in position on this red at the bottom of the bunch. 50 in front. this red and a color. Oh, sorry, there's a red in the bulk area. So he'll need, he's 50 in front, 67 on. So, you know, it's going to need 2 reds here. Untimely miss there by James. That should have been assured. So Derek's got it all to do. 50 behind with 67 on. A little drawback off this red to the top left corner. Should be on brown or green. Just like that. So with that angle, it appears it's going to be green to the top right. James knew he had the frame and match there, so not much you can do from your seat, ladies and gentlemen, but enjoy the view. Ooh, Derek's overrun everything. I believe he may have been trying to go into the pink with the 2 reds, but as you can see, he missed it altogether, so now he's in a very tricky position for this pot. Now he may just play off. No, he's going for this pot. Red to right middle. Very difficult, as you see there. So James now 46 in front, 59 on. Alright, so we have everything set up. We're going to take a quick view of our other stream. We have Levi Myler and Floyd Ziggler early in the first frame of that match. Levi Myler with the high break of 1-3-2, and we will come back to this match in just a few moments, folks, as James Power has an opportunity to close out this frame and match here with just this red, 45 in front. So that was frame and match ball. This black and 1 red to secure the match. Snookers are already required. So unfortunately, the black did not fall. So Claus will come back to the table requiring one snooker here. That was a good double. Good opportunity to take the red and one black. And then play the snooker on the final red. Well, he's got a good angle here. There's a couple ways you can play this. White offside cushion behind black, or white offside cushion behind green and yellow. Well, apparently he didn't like the angle. Players do have a better view of the angle than us here at home. We're going to stay here for this, and then we'll switch over to Levi and Floyd in just a few moments, folks. Now James Power, 1 red remaining, 35 on. Derek Claus trailing 56 to 18. All right, Derek has an opportunity here for sure. If he gets a snooker, it's got to be a good one. Well, Derek was able to get the snooker, but not too difficult for James. He might very well be returning the favor here. This would be a good win for James. He is capable, absolutely, but Derek is a very good player. Derek, this past year in May, came second, came second in the Canadian Championship at this very venue. So he knows what it takes to get it done. James playing very well, playing very strong. He was also in the seniors championship here at the Pan Am. Did get out of his group. So still 56 to 18 in favor of James the Natural Bauer, ladies and gentlemen. So he's 38 in front, 35 remaining. Only one snooker required by Derek. And that's not going to be it. You know, folks, from our vantage point, this red might very well be cuttable. James knows if he pots this red, this match is just about over. You see our head referee, Kevin Patrick, just having a look at the score. And Matt Toshieri just walking by Kevin, as you saw him practicing on the table on the far left. So James playing a snooker of his own, so that red was not potable. Good hit. Needs that red to go. Okay. James looking confident as ever, let me tell you folks. James looking to hide that white again. You know, that's not bad. You know, if Derek can clip this red thin on either side, depending on the actual angle, like I said, they can see it better than we can. Okay, nicely done. 38 down, 35 on. Now, if James is going to try to swerve around the pink here, this would be a big shot to take on. He has to just miss the pink. Wow, is he, you know what? He might have enough to go in between with a slight swerve to hit the left side of this red. Oh, and he did. Nicely done, sir. There we see the one and only Matt Toshieri getting ready for his upcoming match. James looking for a snooker of his own here. It's going to be close. Oh, I think Derek can see the right edge of that red, folks. No, he's going to go. Oh, that almost went in. That was almost framing match over, folks. Right there. So as it sits, Derek still requires one snooker with this last red. And he may actually have him in a snooker here. So I expect James to hit this one. And he did. Okay, nicely done, sir. So thank you all for being here. Coming up at the conclusion of this match, could be the end of this frame, I'll be switching over and get you a live view of the match between high break holder of 132 Levi Myler and Floyd Ziggler, which should be a classic. All right, there you have it. All right, there you have it, folks. Your winner, James the Natural Power, gotta love it, with a 2-0 victory over Derek Claus. So congratulations, sir. And now we're going to switch over our feed to our secondary feed, and we'll have a view Levi Myler and Floyd Ziggler, ladies and gentlemen. So as you can see, Levi, pardon me, Levi in the balls, leading this first frame 17 to 15. Oh, just catching the far knuckle of that middle pocket. So Floyd, now the way the balls are sitting, the black's not in the spot, but the blue and pink are easily accessible here. Great chance now for Floyd to put some points on the board against a very tough opponent in Levi. So it's going to be this red just past the blue to the bottom left corner. Very well played. I believe the yellow will pass. Floyd may decide to play a snooker here, but he's looking like he's going into the, just into the brown here. Nicely played there by Levi, managing to get the contact on the red and leaving it safe. So Floyd doesn't really have an easy pot on. This red by the green will pot to the right middle, and he can get the white into the bulk area, but if he misses, if he catches it thin, he's going to leave it on. You know, he's looking at it. It's a little dangerous. Not a lot to hide behind in the bulk end, so we'll see. If you're playing the pot, it's hard to play it with any pace. Well, there you saw, folks. Now he's on the brown or the green. Green to right middle. Take him right back into the open reds here. And he's opened the block, but he's very unlucky there, folks. So a very quick end of break won't make Floyd happy at all. So a little bit of a tactical battle going on. You know, must be careful. Both players don't want to leave anything easy. Floyd may have a shot at this red by the block to the top right. No, he had again, opting for the safety. Normally, Floyd is a good long ball putter, but he's not, seemingly not willing to take that chance just yet. Might be a little bit early for him. Levi, on the other hand, looks like he likes this long red to top left. Almost made it, didn't, and he'll leave it. So Floyd's gamble of not going for that putt has afforded him this opportunity here. So Floyd needs to miss the blue, and he won't. He won't be happy with it, but there is a pot on that red but top of the block. However, Floyd being left-handed will need the rest here. Well, Floyd, I think we are, as viewers, as surprised as much as you are. Did not hit that too good at all. So now, Levi only trails Floyd 25 to 17, only 8 points down. Several open potable reds. And he's nicely played the block here, folks. Well, that's not the Levi that we saw yesterday with that 1-3-2, folks. Floyd attempted that red there. Safety in mind, but he was close to potting it and has now left it pretty much over that top left corner there. Levi, an excellent long ball player. This one being close, nobody can miss this. He's made it, and the block's waiting for him in the opposite corner, the top right. Needs a good rub. How is it? Well, depends where that block spot's. And you know, that's not bad. He's going to be over this red. Slightly hampered. He's got to be absolutely sure of the pot here. Wow, these players are surprising even the best of us, folks. So, I apologize. So Floyd now looking to put a few more points on the board. He's been fortunate up to this point of the first frame. Sorry folks, I had to take care of something here on my end to ensure smoothness in our stream. So Floyd certainly taking advantage of that opportunity afforded to him by his opponent Levi Myler. Now on a break of 29, leading 54 to 26. So 28 in front, 51 on. Won't get that red to go. Well, I'm not sure if that's the commentator's curse or not, but let's not tell Floyd that. Levi looking to draw that white just to the bottom cushion there. Wants that red to hold up. That is okay. Would have preferred that he didn't see this open red. But if it's safe, it's pretty safe. I mean, it does go to the bottom left corner, but it's going to be very difficult. Not a pot on. Not one I think Floyd will take on. Not right now. Well, not unless he can get it, ensure that it's going to go safe. But, you know, with shots like these, it's no difficult. So the way he's looking at where he's going to leave the white, it's just a safety at this point. Dennis Parton, I know it's probably, you're right, probably is the pocket, but seemingly every time I say something, these players today have missed the most easiest of putts. Oh boy. Floyd might be regretting that decision. Levi's going to stick this one high and tight to the green, that's for sure. Let me see where we are for the day, folks. Oh, wow. Well, again, I certainly didn't see Levi playing the snooker that way, and yet it's really not. Sorry folks, bear with me, I'm trying to get schedule here. Have a better idea of what matches are coming up. And how many matches we will see here. Alright, so it's quite possible that coming up later today, or might be underway. So we may have 1, 2, maybe 3 more matches coming up, folks. So still a lot of snooker to go for the day. Hey Dark Khalid, I've always got a curse. I could say maybe he's not even going to hit the red here. And he hit the red, so. Yeah, Hassanan Al-Sultani is your brother. So if he gets on one of the streams, I can't make any promises, but we will see if we can. If he comes on one of the streams that's available to me, at very least, I will be able to flip back and forth just to give some updates. We'll see how this match goes, of course. Actually, Haidar Khalid, Hassanan scheduled to play Phil Snake later on. just a little bit. Now, as I mentioned before, because of the way the table assignments work, it's whatever table's available. When your match is up, that's the table you go on. So there's no real way to tell who's going to make it onto the TV tables. And ladies and gentlemen, thank you for being here. Rob Richards, some people call me the voice of Canadian snooker, which is very much appreciated. However, we're all in this for the one same goal, from commentators, referees, tournament directors, organizers, room owners, venues, with the same goal to help promote this game that we all love. That's a passion of ours. And as you can tell, it does take a village. And so with that being said, that it takes a village, we would love your support for being here. Absolutely fantastic. And if you can manage it, please visit that link scrolling down the bottom of your screen just beneath the score there, tiny.cc/livestream donate. Donation in any amount you choose, even $1. There's no fixed amounts. It's whatever you type in, even if it's only $1. I'd be very much appreciated. Help us to bring these streams to you. So, Floyd there taking advantage so far of this frame, 65-27 in front. So 38, so one snooker required here by Levi. And he's quite capable of it, absolutely. He might get it. Oh boy. Now, Floyd's got to be really careful on this one, folks. He can see the left side of the red hampered over the brown. Wants to avoid going in off here. Gonna be close. Okay. Just made it, so he's okay. So we have Floyd just clearing up here. His frame should be just about over. As soon as Floyd's turn ends, I believe we will see a frame concession by Levi. As we see the yellow fall, Floyd on a current break of 10. He's well got this hand in going for him. So this frame well in hand. Haydar Khalid, if your brother does not make it on the stream table, you can follow along with the live scoring on cloudsnooker.com. So you won't be able to see the match, but you'll see the scoring as it happens. As we see here, Floyd Ziggler winning that frame now leads Levi Myler 1 frame to nothing. Frame 2 being set right now. And just a quick shout out and hello to another good friend and supporter of mine and his wife, Fast Lane McWilliam. Thank you very much, sir. Hope you're enjoying this match with two of our friends, Levi Myler and Floyd Ziggler. Ladies and gentlemen, if you don't know Floyd, if you look him up on Google, you will find that Floyd is a multi-time Canadian snooker champion, Ontario snooker champion. Plus he's won various other tournaments. Well, Haydar Khalid, I'll do what I can. Like I said, it's pretty much, I want to say, a lotto who ends up on the stream table. But if he ends up on one, we will bring you some of it anyway. You know, because I'd like to switch back and forth. The match is good and flowing. We can bring you as much coverage of this fine event, which is the 2024 PAPSA Pan Am Snooker Championship, live from St. Lambert, Quebec at Le Band au Coin. Where the top prize, I'm sure there's a little bit of cash involved, but the top prize that these players are looking at is the 2-year pro card to play on the Pro Tour overseas at the start of the 2025-26 season in just a few months.
Good? Oh, I'm going to practice.
Oh boy. So Levi's afforded Floyd here a very easy sitter to start with. Floyd needs that white to go or slow. Well, he's absolutely nowhere. I mean, it's still potable, but won't be able to move the white too much in this position. Just catching short of the pocket there. I'm sure he'll be shaking his head on that one. Okay, so again, not much done there. Black on the bottom cushion tied up with that red near the pocket will be out of commission for seemingly the foreseeable future here in this frame. Sorry folks, don't have control of the camera. So I hope they stay on this camera. So Floyd just pied the red so make his safety a lot easier, and he's got that white rather tucked very tight to that bottom cushion. Sorry folks. Sorry folks, my phone was alerting me of something, but there was nothing there. I think it was just catching up. The cell network may have been slow and I was getting dinged for an unknown reason. It's kind of odd. So I had to mute my microphone because all you would hear is my phone beeping. So again, I apologize. But I am still here. And Floyd Ziggler 1-0 over Levi Myler. No real points to speak of at this point. 6-4 for Floyd. And Levi missing that pink, so on that note, ladies and gentlemen, I will return in just a brief moment. Thank you very much. Rob Richards, some people call me the voice of Canadian snooker. I'm just me, and if you can, do consider visiting that link, tiny.cc/livestream donate. Thank you for everything. I'll be right back very shortly. Alright, folks, sorry about that. Thank you all for being here. Levi taking this red on, bottom right corner. Nicely done. And he's come just far enough for the blue, I believe. Hoping it's not too straight. Looking for an angle here. Oh, it appears he doesn't even have the blue, folks. So he's come up short, unfortunately. So just a safety for Levi, leading the second frame over Floyd Ziggler. 32-10, so he's 22 in front. Oh, decision time. Does he go or does he play safe? Well, that was a foul. So the balls will be replaced. Floyd looking to come thin off that red by the block. Second attempt, he got it right. Should be good. Well played. Floyd needs a good white here. That's not great. This red is very potable from this angle to the right middle for Levi, who's now 26 points in front, 36-10. Now this should be just about perfect. Look at this. Nicely played to the pink. Simply drops this pink in. Should be able to come off that side cushion. So he's in good spot here to play this red. Return the white back to bulk target area behind the green and the brown area. The red should be somewhere close to those other two reds behind the black. Levi playing strong now. No, this game does take a lot of patience. Floyd looking to nestle up to the bunch down there. And it looks like he's going to be short. Will it go back? Will Levi take this red on? It's potable. And he's made the decision. He will play on. That's a really good angle now. Simply you can drop this black into the top right corner. Chip out one or both of these reds here. Now, where's that black gonna spot, folks? All depends on this spot. It won't spot, so that's even better for Levi. Levi, well planned here to take this second frame to force a third frame decider. All he's got to do now is drop this red in. So this frame is just about over, folks. This frame will go to Levi. Levi will tie this match at one frame apiece. There, concession's been made by Floyd, so this match now tied 1-1. We will have a third frame decider coming up in just a moment. While that being set up, we're going to go over to our other table, our other stream, where Francois Normand leads Mehran Maneshkar in the first frame, 22-8. Francois Normand is from Montreal, so he is one of the house favorites. All right, make that 23-8, so 15 in front is Francois. And the current high break still sits at 132, of course, by Levi Myler, followed by Renette Denka had 118, and Sahil Nayar with a 99. Those are your top three players in the high break category. Okay, so our other match with Floyd Ziggler and Levi Myler are underway here, folks. Third frame. This could be an all-important match in the overall outcome of their group. Levi looking to nestle up into the bottom of the bunch here. Watch he doesn't hit the black, and that's exactly what he's done. Floyd may have a look at this red to the right middle. It looks pretty straight from here. If it is, just drop it in. Keep the white where it is, and you'll be on the black, folks. See the red fall, so block to top left. Very straightforward. Floyd definitely still capable. Now with a choice of reds. So, but I believe it's going to be the red to the bottom right corner to stay on the block here. very well could be this red to the right middle. Now he needs to be top side of the blue. I believe he's okay. If he had gotten higher, he may have played into the bunch off the blue, but from here, you simply drop it in, go for that open red just to the left of the bunch. Okay, he sees a red that we don't. Or a possible plate for the plant, actually, folks. Wow, this would be something if this goes in. Should open up another red or two here. Nicely played. Now, decision, does he play the open red or does he go into the bunch? He certainly has the angle to do either. Floyd leading 30-0 in this deciding frame, folks. I know that when Floyd gets a lead, he can be tough to beat. However, mistakes can happen. So he's on that red. Going to be really hampered by the bunch there. If he wants to stay on the block, he'll take the one to the corner. But he's left-handed, so it's not too bad. Needs a bounce. A little more would have been ideal, but he's okay. He's not too bad. Not at all. Alright. On a break of 30 is Floyd, leading 45-0. Now, unless there's a plant, he'll be playing this loose red left of the bunch to the bottom right corner of the yellow pocket, as they say. Only has to worry about the one red he's playing here. Oh, look at this, folks. Wow. He drew it too far back for the black. Only needed to worry about the one red he was playing. And look where it's ended up. Right over the bottom left corner. Into the bunch. How's your luck, Levi? Not ideal, that's for sure. Levi seemingly in a bit of trouble here, friends. Hugh McEckert, my good friend. Been a long time since Markham at Master Q, buddy. Thank you for your support. Love having you here. Great of you to join us. This is a great match between Floyd and Levi. Floyd seemingly poised to run away with this frame, as only 1 point scored from Levi. Floyd digging in now, not willing to let anything go. Got an excellent rub. Well played to nudge out another red here. This could be very difficult for Levi as Floyd's getting closer and closer and can definitely smell the finish line here. There are many friends and fans of this man, Mr. Ziggler, who would love to see him win this event to go on to be a professional with a 2-year pro card should he win. I, for one, would be very interested to see him play overseas on the Pro Tour. However, whoever wins this fine event will certainly have my support. Bear with us, folks. Alright, folks, so our other feed has dropped out with Francois Normand. I do apologize. So, please enjoy this match.
Alright, let's see what that comes up. It says flip record. You hit that little thing. That looks like a head to me.
So Floyd in front, 60-1, so 59-point lead with what appears to be 75 on. Floyd certainly digging in now. So we'll keep an eye on our other feed to see if that comes back up. Match between Francois Normand and Manesar. Bear with me, folks, for a brief moment while I reset that other feed. Do apologize. Some things I gotta do things on the fly. I've got 2 computers, 3 screens going, so quite involved. And trying to manage both feeds at the same time. But that's okay. Y'all are here, y'all are worth it. I just hope you're all enjoying it. You guys are what makes this worthwhile, that's for sure. So we're still back, we're all back. So Floyd, 60-9-point lead now. So he's 51 in front. 59 on only requires this one red. He's got one red easily potable to the left middle. Just trying to be absolutely sure here is Floyd. I'm not sure, but Floyd may have... Not sure exactly what Floyd's looking at here. He may have potted a red when I was adjusting the feed settings. So if he was shooting a red, he would have been down on it for sure. So quite possibly, yeah, he's on the pink. Well, we'll find out in a moment, folks. Find out together. So it was the red. So Floyd, 52 in front. 51 on. Now he could decide to take this yellow on to right middle. Doesn't need to do anything with the white. Just pass that red above the pink. He'll have a choice of reds. So this match seemingly going to Floyd Ziggler's direction. And just like that, well, don't think either red's potable from here. Sorry folks, we don't have, the camera keeps changing on us. I don't have control of the camera, so I do apologize. There's only so much I can control at the moment. So Floyd with a 54-point lead. 51 on. If Levi comes back to the table, will require snookers. Floyd looking for the plant there. And look at this. He's going to cover the red that was potable. Levi requires a snooker anyway, so Levi's got a long road ahead of him. Only 9 points scored in this frame for Levi. It's a very big task ahead of him. Floyd's going to be a hard man to beat for this frame. Floyd just rolling up to that red, not doing anything fancy. He's got the frame and match, and as I said, this could be a very important match that could affect the overall outcome of the group stage of their group. Floyd secure the frame, didn't get that red. If he had, I'm sure a concession would have come from Levi. Levi looking to return this white to bulk. Target area behind the green and brown. He's gonna be a good effort. And he's not bad. Could have been better, just a little bit short of pace, not much. So Floyd, little right hand spin here, little right hand side. He's done well. Unfortunate for Levi. Should he get the snooker, this block is tied up. Levi with a very thin hit, has his weight, needs good weight behind the green, folks. That's very well played, Mr. Levi Myler. Has a chance here. Floyd should be able to hit this on the first try. He will be mindful of it. Just having a look at the score now. Levi 54 in front. If he fouls, Levi will be down 50 with 51 on. As I was saying, this should be a good hit for Floyd. However, they can be missable. Doesn't have to worry about selling it out or putting it into a potable position. Here we go, folks. There you go. That's the one snooker he needed. So 50 in front. However, the block's tied up. Levi will require 3 reds with 3 blacks. The 6 remaining colors to win by 1 here. So still a very big task ahead of him. So I'm not sure it's worth Levi putting this red. If he puts this red, he needs at least a pink to tie. And he gets past the yellow. No, and that red just came back off the cushion, so it's not potable from here. Levi needs to get himself into a position to remove that red below the black or above the black on your screen without letting Floyd pot it. Floyd, however, wants to keep this safe, does not want to move the black from that cushion. So I expect a slow roll here. And Floyd won't mind this a bit. It's going to bounce. Mr. Myler will have a pot on. Floyd's quite okay with that. He's seemingly forcing Levi to play the pot. Now if Levi can come from behind, I believe that's what he's looking at. If he can get behind that red, but he's got to be careful. It's a bit of a tough spot to be in. So he's going for the tie here. But he will need to pot this pink. If this pink doesn't go in, this could be the end, folks. Alright, Levi still has a chance. He needs to get on that red just by the block there. And you know, I think it's going to be close, but I don't think it's close enough. So 43 the difference, Floyd Ziggler in the lead. Levi requires these 2 reds and 2 blacks. He'll do well to get position here. Oh, that's very well played. So Levi now still needs another good pot here, folks. You know, it's not out of the realm of possibilities that Levi can do this, because he certainly can. The drama builds. So Floyd forced Levi into potting that red. So now Levi can only tie. Requires a good pot here. Okay, played it easy. Decided to play the red into the left middle. Not to do anything fancy. So, fair play to Levi. Oh, that's poor Levi. That is unfortunate. So, he needs a block to tie. He needs a... if he makes this pink in the left middle, he'll require a snooker, but look where the yellow is. So, tough spot. Hard lines for Levi Myler. So, I think we're going to see a concession here with that pink not falling into the center. So, 34 behind. Well, I think play will continue. A simple shot here for Floyd. Roll the white towards the brown. And put Levi in a snooker. So he's got to be sure to get that white close to it, because the yellow rather, will be coming off the green towards the right. Just like that. So 34 the difference in favor of Floyd. One of Ontario's finest players. One of Canada's finest players, I must say. That makes 38, and there you see the concession made. Ladies and gentlemen, congratulations and commiserations, but congratulations go to Floyd Ziggler defeating Levi Myler by a frame score of 2-1. So in the meantime, we are going to switch over to our other feature match between Francois Normand and Mehran Maneshgar, where Francois is in the lead 1-0. Frame 2 set to be underway momentarily. We will keep an eye on our previous stream table. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're enjoying our streams, we do need your help to keep this going for you as long and as good as we can. There are a lot of streams coming up. A simple donation of even $1 would help at tiny.cc/livestream donate. That's scrolling across the bottom of your screen. That's what it's there for. Copy that or type that into any browser. And there's no set limits, ladies and gentlemen. Any amount is very well received and appreciated. As the saying goes, sometimes it takes a village. So let's all get together and make this game grow. And the popularity of it has certainly increased over the last several years, 2-3 years. So here we go, frame 2, Francois Normand to break. That's your pretty standard break. Miran does have a red to bottom left. We're just waiting for our next match to come up. So in the meantime, please do enjoy this one. Francois, a very smart player. Miran Maneshkar, from what I saw earlier, was a very good potter. Alright, folks. Do apologize. I was just having a look at our next match is coming up shortly, they say. And sorry, folks, I was just reading some of the laughable comments, to say the least, in the other feed's chat room. So you guys have been great. You guys are the reason that I want to do this, that I keep doing this, that I love doing this. Without you guys, I certainly wouldn't have any drive to be here day after day for this event for the entire 9 days, from 8:30, 9 o'clock in the morning until later hours of the evening. So it's because of you that I'm here, and your support is greatly appreciated. If you go to that link at the bottom of your screen, tinycc/livestream-donate. Rob Richards here. Some people call me the voice of Canadian snooker. We will be here until every day from start to finish. Okay, our next match is moments away, folks. On our previous table, this is our main table, but I'm sure the next match coming up is one that you will all enjoy. And that match will be between two Canadians, Chucky and Kwan and Sahil Nayar, coming up momentarily. Pardon me. So we're going to stay here for the start of this match, or the continuation of this match rather, until Chucky Kwan and Sahil start, as the players are just warming themselves up. So I hope you're enjoying your day, ladies and gentlemen. I believe we have this next match coming up with Sahil and Chucky. Chucky and Quan plays out of Markham, Ontario at the Master Q. Sahil Nayar out of Mississauga, Ontario plays out of the Monte Carlo Billiards. And Markham Master Q is owned by one of the players in the event, Carter Gow, the Canadian snooker champion this year. And Monte Carlo owned by Ross Carmesino. So both those gentlemen, both those host rooms, host the OBSA ranking events this year. So thank you to both of them, along with the owners at Corner Bank, John White and Jim White. Thank you to everybody who helping support this game that we all love. So our next match is set to begin. We're going to take you there now. Chucky and Quan, Sahil Nayar, ladies and gentlemen, Sahil to break, first frame. Oh, he's got coverage at the red that traveled past the blue. Chucky in here looking to come off the right side of the pack if he can, between the blue and the pink here. These are very tight. And he nudged the pink. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, bear with us. This is the start of this match. Just gonna make a few small adjustments here. There we go. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, in just a moment's time, we're going to have our friend and partner, John Evereckian, join us, I do believe. As soon as he's set, we will bring him in. So Sahil in here with an early chance. Now, does that red go? Oh, he's looking at the plant, so it doesn't go. So Sahil, 18 points in front. Would love to make this plant, didn't, so safety in mind. Sahil can play somewhat of an open game at times. However, the only problem with that, if you're on the other end, he generally pots a lot that he looks at. So this should be an interesting match between himself, Sahil, the real deal Nayar, and Chucky and Quan. Sorry about the background banging. Somebody wants to be doing construction. I do apologize. Not much I can do. You may not hear it, but it's annoying to me right now. Anyway, we carry on. Sahil's got the reds open. He's got a pot on. You may get on the blue here. It's a little tricky. Needs a nudge on the red next to the blue. And didn't get the right nudge, so poor shot from Sahil. So, no color. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to give our friend John Eferakian a call and bring him in. Hello, John.
Rob, how are you?
I am good. How are you today, sir?
Can you hear me okay?
Sure can.
Okay, how you doing?
Good, good. So we have two of our OBSA players, Sahil, the real deal Nayar, and Chucky and Kwan.
There you go. It's a good match.
It's going to be a very good match, and certainly one that, you know, our OBSA friends are absolutely interested in.
This was a tough group, I think, when I saw. I think Jason's in this group as well.
I think so.
Yeah, this is a tough group.
So, last match we had on was Levi and Floyd, which was a tough match going to the third frame. And Floyd dominated that last frame.
Did he? Okay.
Levi made a total of 10 points.
Okay.
So,
The
Levi
high
needed
run still stands, I assume?
1-3-2, yeah.
Okay, that's going to be tough to beat.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you know, some players just may concede, even bother trying for the high run now. Because it's so high. I mean, if it happens naturally and organically, that's fine. But now that Levi's, and that happens a lot, John, when there's a high run already so early, players just say they're now definitely just trying to win the match.
That's right.
And especially in the group stages, as you know, you don't want to try going for a high break on purpose.
Yeah.
And potentially miss something, because if you miss something, lose the frame, again, that's the frame that may kick you out of the group.
That's right.
So.
And the pros always play like that too. They're always winning. They're always playing to win the frame, and then after that, then you know the way they go.
Right. I mean, if you're at the club practicing or playing with your friends or mates or whatever it is, sure. You know, step out. Go for a ball that you probably shouldn't do in competition. But not in a situation like this, not with a 2-year pro card on the line.
That's right.
So, like I said, a lot of players are simply going to reside the fact that 1-3-2 is going to be the top break. And they won't even think about it. I mean, there's no second top break prize, only one.
That's right.
So, which, you know, in some people's minds, it takes takes that off their mind, that pressure, that the high break is still available or attainable. I'm not saying somebody won't beat it, but it's going to take an incredible effort to beat a 1-3-2.
Yeah, absolutely.
Even for the pros to do that, it would be difficult. You know, because 1-3-2, now you're looking at, you know, 1-3-5 to 140. That's a lot of mostly blacks.
That's right.
So,
There was a clearance, I'm assuming.
14 reds.
Oh, 14. Okay.
So if that one, so he took a couple pinks in there as well, um, from what I saw. But yeah, it was. I mean, if it was on live stream, certainly would have been well worth keeping and reposting time and time again. But you know, that's how this roll on, roll off system works, like a lottery, John.
Yeah, that's right.
So
Well, so he'll try to play safety there. Didn't get it. Didn't leave much. I don't know if I like that shot Chuck played there. Not
no,
easy along the rail, especially when you got to hit it firm. And trying to
yeah.
get on a decolor,
I mean,
and he was actually short.
Sahil's been playing. I don't want to say open, but he hasn't been playing too defensive. He's been playing kind of tricky defensive, where he might leave you a tricky putt on with no probability that you're going to be able to move that white to get position. So you end up trying to have to hit the white harder, miss the red, and this is what he gets. I don't know if he's doing that on purpose or if he's just getting lucky sometimes, but whatever he's doing, John, it seems to be working out. You know, whatever you have to do to get a putt.
Also, he'll playing the tougher red here instead of the easy one, and he
Yeah, he's
just
looking
lost
for
that
the.
other red. Good
Wow.
shot.
Yeah, so a lot of players will immediately not even look at that red. Some of
No.
the top, most of the top players would have, of course, like yourself, but a lot of players would have looked at the red to the right middle, but
Yeah, he knew he didn't have any position shooting that ball. That's why, because the
right.
black didn't go, and neither did the pink or the blue. So now he's in the balls, and he's made a good shot on the black, and he's
Yeah, I
got
mean,
to roll this red forward and
he
get
certainly
back on the black.
certainly played that nudge right. I mean, he could have nudged the higher red,
Yeah,
and he would have been absolutely nowhere. So Sahil is certainly looking to make quick work of every frame he plays today, John.
yeah, yeah. He's definitely capable of making enough points here.
Yeah, he's like I said, I've seen him play, you know, at the clubs or in the events, and he doesn't wait around. Lately, he doesn't like it when the pack is tight.
No,
He'll play that really deep, hard, aggressive safety, open the reds far and wide, keeping them on the lower half of the table, and bury the white ball in the bulkhead. You know,
ooh,
if
missed
oh,
that
tough
way
red to
easy right
miss.
there. Yeah, really tough.
That's unfortunate. But again, that's you know what? He might be bothered with the miss, but he's not going to be too bothered with the leave.
Well, he's got a red here on the side.
Yeah,
Chuck's
and
got a fairly easy red here on the side.
but he's seemingly playing that as he knows he's going to get another shot at the table, and if he has
Wow.
to clear up, he will.
He is playing Chuck. Chuck's another good player, and he's definitely
Absolutely.
capable of running tables and running a century and clearing tables. So got to be careful here. I mean, you know, these two guys are probably the top two guys that are in the group, but you know, doesn't mean anything, right? You still got to win. So
Well, yeah, and I
every
mean,
ball counts.
if they are one of the, you know, top three or top two in the group, this match for both of them is, you know, I'm pretty sure both of them will make it out of the group, as I'm sure you do too. Is kind of like a little bit of pride here.
Of course. Well, especially if you don't have to play an extra round if you come out first. Right?
Oh,
That's a
yeah,
big thing, right?
and like I said, I mean, you know, I think the payout goes down to the top 16. So if you get
Mm-hmm.
top in your group, you're
You're in the
automatically
money.
in the money.
Yeah.
Um, but for some people, they're playing for the money. But more importantly, for most, they're playing for that 2-year pro card.
Absolutely.
I mean, I gotta think both these gentlemen definitely have that pro card on their mind. Oh, another
Well,
good
everybody
shot
that's
there.
playing this, everybody's playing this tournament's got to have that in their mind. I mean, you know, if you're not looking to do the pro card thing, then there's no sense playing in this tournament.
Well, exactly, exactly.
You know?
I mean, it would be a shame if they don't make use of it. If they win and don't even bother using it,
Well,
right? When somebody else could have used it. So, well, Chucky's just rolling along here, John.
yeah. Chucky's a very good player. Very good player.
I mean, he
And
doesn't let too much bother him. He kind of
yeah,
keeps his emotions to himself.
yeah, no, he's a good player. Got a few more open reds here, just before until it gets a little bit more complicated with the reds, but.
Yeah, but by the time he gets down to the last 3 reds, well, there's one open red, one red on the right side. It's still potable, but you know.
That's
Now,
the red he'll be playing on after this last red beside the pink.
right.
So, and then if he gets down further enough, then he's got the black to go into those 2 reds that are on the left. So, and he's thinking through. Good players always think about 3, 4 shots ahead, and but he's kind of looking at his angles now and see where he wants to be.
Right. And if he gets on that block, as you said, with the right angle, you know, the reds aren't potable, so it's a good opportunity to go into them and try and dislodge them.
Well, that red doesn't go. I guess it doesn't go on the left
No.
hand side
He was
corner.
looking at it for a bit there. I think it's
Yeah.
awfully tight. From us, it kind of looks like it goes.
I know. So obviously doesn't, because you would have just drawn it back about
But look
3 or
at
4
this.
inches.
Now, John, he might. I mean, I like playing the draw shot here, trying to dislodge one of those reds now.
Yeah, he could, because he'll end up on the blue wall. Even if he breaks out the blue red there, you
Yeah.
know, he's got a good chance of getting. And that's what he tried to do. And that's what happens. You see, you take your eye off of it, you miss it. You would have bet on the black.
Yeah. I mean, it was a good shot. He had the angle for it.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a shot. That was the right shot. He just took his eye off of it, probably.
You know, because if he hits it well and comes back out, he's either gonna have the blue, black, or even pink.
Yep.
And then a red waiting for him. But as it stands,
No.
you know, 35 to 32. So he'll only 3 points in front. He's gonna take the easy route here.
We have a game. Yeah, he's just shooting the red down table here.
Well, you know, if you know these 2 players, then you know it's gonna have the potential to either be all potting or it's gonna be tight like this.
Yeah.
And I mean, this frame, you know, it's been a bit of both. There hasn't been a whole lot of safety until you get down to, you know, the business end of the frame, where it becomes absolutely important.
Well, Chuck's just playing a safety here, trying to get behind the green, and didn't get there because he left the red over the side pocket.
Yeah, he needed that to run on, so it was a little short of pace.
So Hill made the red, and he's good on the black here.
Yeah, I mean, you won't be worried about those 2 reds on the left because they're both potable. They're on his side of the table. He's got one on the right. He's got one by the yellow.
Well,
He hit that one full.
I didn't like the breakout there. There's no need to break it out there, or if he
No.
was, not that hard, you know. So
Right.
still got a long red here beside the yellow. He might go for it. But it's risky because if he misses, he'll probably leave the other red to the right center pocket. So.
Yeah, and he knows Chucky can play.
Yeah, that's where he's looking now, see where he wants to be after he makes his red. But total commitment here. You just gotta commit and go for it if you're.
He's going for that
playing the
open
other
red.
Yeah, he's
I
going
think
for
he's
the
gonna
other
play
red.
a little bit of draw.
Yeah.
Still gotta go. Still gotta make it.
Yeah.
Wow.
But
Needs it to
try
run.
hit that a bit hard. Try to hit that a bit hard.
So,
Good
John,
thought.
do you
Yes,
play the
sir.
snooker?
Yeah, I play the snooker here.
And that's what he's doing because he's got down real quick.
Yeah, I play the snooker here.
You know,
Not a hard snooker to get out of. You know,
yeah.
he's got
No,
two
I mean-
rails here to hit it.
Yeah, I mean, like I've been saying all along, sometimes when you play a snooker, you know the guy's going to hit it, but you're just trying to get another shot. Instead of
Yeah,
giving one
yeah,
up by
absolutely.
playing a bad shot, you're playing a smart play just to get one.
That's
You
right.
know? I mean, he clearly doesn't need a snooker at this point, so it's not about the 4 points.
So, seeing that he's getting the extension out, he's probably going to go one rail, the bottom rail, instead of going two rails.
Right.
So, it's an easier hit to see the angle, and you're probably going to send the red down table more. Kind of got
But-
more control of what you're doing.
Yeah, I mean, he's got to be careful though, John, because a lot of times people end up hitting it dead on, which they don't want to.
Yeah,
If he hits it dead on, he could leave it over the corner pocket. If he hits the left side of it that we're looking at now, he could hold it up over the right middle.
if he hits it good, he can also snooker him behind the green. So,
Yeah,
see, we'll
absolutely.
see how it ends up. We'll see how it all ends up here.
I think from what he's looking at, I think he's going to catch just to the right of the red.
Okay, well,
No,
no
or he
harm
could make
done.
the green. No. Okay, so it was left side of the red, but the green helped him out there, or else it would have been over the hole.
Yeah, so that works. I mean, nothing, didn't leave anything for Sahil, so.
No, but I think Sahil's got to play this red on the right cushion.
Yeah, he's gonna hit this thin underneath the red, and then come around to the back rail here with the cue ball, just like that. He bumped the red out too, and he snookered him on all three reds, it looks like. So
Yeah.
that's a good shot. That's the red shot.
And I don't think Chucking can go up one rail and nestle behind those two reds. Maybe with a little bit of swerve
heard you.
around the brown.
You heard you, Rob. You heard you.
They can always hear me.
Well, I know. That's what he's playing.
Yeah, a
Bit
little
firm.
bit of spin.
A little bit firm, but it's okay. I think it's okay.
Yeah, I don't think Sahil's going for anything here.
No, this is a tough shot to play
You know,
in the other
he's
corner.
only
there.
got a 12-point lead, John, so yeah. You know, as good as Sahil is a potter and break builder, people don't usually get to see him play this side of the game.
Yeah.
But he does have a fair knowledge of this tactic, and it might frustrate him, but he knows he's got to do it to win.
Didn't want to hit the brown there, but he did. But it's okay because
Yeah, I mean,
he hasn't
he's
left anything.
he's a bit of a perfectionist. He won't enjoy this too much because now the control really switches over to Chuckian. So, you know, because Chuckian can just, you know, a little bit of left side, bring that white back to pretty much where he is now. Just like that. Wow, I think they're
That's a
listening.
good shot. Yeah, good shot. I think he snookered him on all three again.
Yeah. So that's why they'll tap on the table there from Sahil. That's why Sahil wasn't too happy with the result of his last shot. Because he
He'll have to
knew
get lucky
this
here.
was coming.
Yeah, he'll have to get lucky here to not to leave any reds.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's not going to hit this too hard. I mean, you know, just contain
You
it.
can see it. You can see this red.
Can you see it?
Okay. Oh, look at that. How unlucky was that?
Oh, wow. I was thinking he was looking for the two-rail escape at that pace.
Yeah, he was trying to clip one of the reds on the way back. This kind of a just a lucky shot, right? He's just trying to clip hopefully one of those two reds thin,
Yeah.
so the cue ball can come down table. I mean, it could go
Exactly.
really bad, but he doesn't have much here, so
No, I mean he could, play it a little bit
but
lighter.
well, just like this, I think he wants to just get a lucky shot, and that's what's happening here.
Yeah, well,
But
sometimes you just gotta, swing away, right?
yeah, yeah.
I mean, a lot of players would have played off the bottom cushion, maybe side cushion, and cat the other red just on the left, just nuzzle up to it. But you
Problem
know,
is, if you don't, you might leave one of those two reds. It's called,
e-
So
exactly, exactly.
I think
So
he decided to go this way, and it's worked out for him. So
yeah, sometimes you gotta put, hope for a bit of luck. Sometimes get the run of the ball,
Chuck,
as they say.
Chuck's at it again, and he might have got him again. I
No,
think
I
he could see
don't
the
think so.
red on the. I think he could see the red on the rail, but he's got a tough escape here.
Well, if I think he can see the red by the pink.
Well, you're right, because he's aiming at it.
If that's so, this white ball is coming right back to this spot.
Oh no, he's going for this. He's staying for the block. And there it is. Or the
Oh
blue.
wow!
Yeah. Good shot.
I didn't think he had that much of
Good shot.
it, but he did. So the other match on the other table, John, Francois Normand and Meyran Maneshka that we were watching just a little bit of while this match was getting set, is tied at 1 run in the beginnings of the third frame. So just to keep that
Okay.
updated for people that were watching. But we
Did
are
Hussein
going.
win his match earlier?
Rahimi? No,
Yeah.
not the one I had.
Well, what was he playing? I watched a little bit of it earlier. Do you remember who he was playing?
Not quite sure actually. I've seen so much snooker today, and over the last few days, it's absolutely incredible.
Well, Sahil didn't take much time on that shot. I don't know if he was playing it or he was trying to play safe. I'm not sure, but he
So,
did need it. So
in our chat, John, that you can't see because it's on the OBSA feed, uh, Hustling 147's in. Thank you for your
hustling
support.
147.
Dennis Parton is back, and Curly Conqueror. Not exactly sure who Curly Conqueror is, but
Oh, this might be over the hole.
Hustling 147 is in the house, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, I think he's watching his friend Sahil play here. That's what
Well,
he said.
yeah, he was watching on the other stream
Okay.
until I told him because he's supposed to be a friend of mine. Uh-huh.
I see.
That I had him on our stream as well. So, we support him and his YouTube channel, and he supports us. So a little bit of back and forth. Not because we have to, but because we want to.
Well, he's just rolling this in and probably playing the double here because the green makes the pocket a little bit bigger if he hits it a bit too much. So
So
he's looking at it now.
53-36. So 17 in front. Which is not bad with one red remaining, John. Especially where the blue is right now.
Yeah. And I tell you what, if he does hit this green, the green's going to go safe.
And Hustling says, go for everything, no matter what.
That's right. Just go for it all.
I mean, that works for some people, Hustling. Certainly it does for you.
Here comes a double.
Oh, he's got to go for it. If it doesn't go,
Oh, a double. This was a double.
that was a Tim Hortons.
Wow. No
Oh my
Timbit.
goodness.
Just a double. Wow.
Well,
And he's perfect on the black, so should get on the yellow here.
there's a Timbit joke in there, but I'll keep that and tell you later.
All right. Well, made the black, and all he needs is the yellow here, and he's.
Yeah, this frame is, as they say, done and dusted. Is that what they say?
Well, he got very lucky there.
I've seen stranger things happen.
Yeah. He got very lucky there because he didn't have to hit that ball very good to get a double. So, but anyways, it works. He's made the yellow. He's on the green, and this should be for him. So,
Yeah. So 30 in front, 22 on. Only 2 snookers, but this brown should be academic.
no,
Oh
he
my, look at
missed
that,
it.
John.
Yeah, the
I
pink
mean,
and blue aren't definitely not easy for snooker.
no, but Chucky was ready to concede the frame if he had just made that the brown. I mean, there's no reason he
Yeah.
had to play it that hard.
No,
I mean,
and
I
I
mean,
tell
yeah.
you, you don't want to lose those frames. You don't want to lose all their.
Oh, look at this. Okay, now it's over.
Yeah.
So first frame goes to Sahil Nayar over Chucky and Kwan.
That's it. Good game.
Wow. Absolutely incredible. I mean, you know, when you need 2 snookers, I mean, for Chucky Kwan versus Sahil, it's not out of the realm of possibility for Chuck to still win. Even
It's
where the
not.
balls
It's
were. I mean,
not.
the black was in a good spot. You know, we all know where the block is, and we all know how to get the white down there off 3, 4 cushions if we have to. So, I probably would have, even if I was Sahil and had his capabilities, John, I would have just cinched the brown in the side and then just rolled up to the blue.
That's right. You don't
You
need
know,
position on the blue. You just gotta
no,
make the brown.
exactly. I mean, he played that like he thought he was, you know, Chucky
Yeah,
was
he's up by.
gonna
Yeah,
concede, but
concede.
now Chucky's
Yeah.
back at the table. You know, he got a little fortunate that on Chuck's next shot he fouled. So he
It
would
was a
have
good
needed
break
3
off.
snookers. Yeah, I mean he did get a red come up the table.
Yeah,
So
he
he
snookered
cut it
on
a
it,
little
but
thick. Yeah, but Sahil, the way he's been playing, he can't. Okay, he's obviously come off the side cushion to the bottom of the pack here.
yeah.
Wow,
And then
that's
come short. Come short.
yeah. Well,
Right angle, just not enough distance.
yeah. I mean, you know, that's a lot different than I've seen him play earlier today. The Sahil from before. Oh, I think he was a bit further out. Oh, maybe he can't see the left side of the pack.
Oh no, you can't see this left side of the pack for sure. He'd be playing it.
Yeah, because I was just about to say the Sahil before would have played that left side of the pack thick and a little firm to get the white up table and open the reds and put your opponent immediately in trouble.
Well, he's frozen here, it looks like, so he's going to push away here and probably go 3 rails and go right where the bottom rail is behind the brown somewhere. So,
Yeah,
got to hit a good weight here. 1, 2, 3.
that's not bad.
Not bad, not bad.
Oh, I
You
think
can see this red.
yeah, I don't think it's cuttable.
No, it's a bit of a tough cut, but he's going to try to hit this as thin as possible, but it's probably not cuttable. So.
Yeah. Main thing here is avoid the pack, get the white back up the table, back into ball.
No, he's going for it.
Oh boy.
I couldn't tell he could see that much of the ball, and
Yeah.
he's left it.
Yeah, he kind of throws caution into the wind here, and it's early in the
Yeah.
second frame. I mean, he obviously feels, even if Chuck puts a good break together, that there's still going to be enough on the table for him to win.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he's that confident in himself, which can be detrimental to his own game, but he truly believes he's that good. And he is good. And he can do that. That's the problem.
Yeah, he's definitely good, for sure.
I've seen him win some matches in the Ontario ranking events that are 3 out of 5. You know, that in like 45 minutes. He just makes everything. You know, 3 frames, 45 minutes, and done. He's having lunch.
That's right. Well, Chuck's trying to look at the angle here for Possibly, there might be one red there that goes under the
Yeah.
pack.
Just
And
at
if
the
it does,
bottom on
he's
the
got a
right
good
there.
angle.
Now, if
Or
it
the other
does,
one, Rob. It might be
yep,
the other one to the left. That might
true.
go to the right pocket. So, putting
But
bottoms
either
on it,
one,
I think. Yeah, he's trying to get to that red there. That
now
one
he's
does
gonna
go.
have, wants to be a little short.
No, I think he's going to go into the pack here.
Well,
Give
that's
it a
what I'm
little
saying.
bit.
If he wants to be a little short so he can run the cue ball through, dislodge a few more reds.
Yeah.
Or
No.
drop back and dislodge a few reds.
Yeah. We'll see what he does here. Might be going forward or backwards. We'll see. No, just forward. Good shot. Again, needs a bit
Yeah,
of an
but
angle
now,
here to break up a red.
I think there's that bottom red, like above the black, below the bunch.
Yeah. He's looking. He's looking.
Yeah, well, he can, we're in simpatico here.
Well, if he can get on that red low and break it up the pack, that'll be.
Yeah, I mean, I saw Sahil earlier,
No.
John. He played. Okay, so nothing goes for Chuckin. So Sahil had one
The
red at
red.
the
The
bottom of the
red goes
pack.
in the corner. I think the red goes in the bottom left-hand corner. That's what he played for.
Well, Sahil's not afraid to open the pack against anyone, as he did earlier with a very low, thin back cut to the corner. Missed it by a fair margin. Literally spread the reds over the entire 12 feet of the table. So I don't think he'll be taking that chance in this match.
No.
Because, he knows Chuck-in.
Well, Chuck missed the red. Good effort. Hit it a bit firm,
Yeah.
but
Now
he's
he's
missed it.
back behind the black, so Sahil can play tight.
Chuck wants to get back in these balls here and make a few more. He's up 20 points. He's trying to play this red in the side pocket.
Is it gonna make it?
Hit it. Yes, it
Oof.
is. And he's got a great angle on the block for it, so
Sure does.
got to focus on this block, make sure you make it. Whether he's going in the pack or not, I'm not sure. He's going to have to play a little bit of top right-hand siding here. And he has. Has he got lucky? I don't think so. I don't think so.
Well,
Just 8 more points is all he's going to get here. Doesn't look like there's much.
yeah, I mean,
To
I
shoot
think
at.
if he's looking to back the bulk, he's got to be mindful there's a red up there. So I don't think he's going to go that far. Just simply dump the white to the bottom or the top cushion behind the black if he
The
can.
top cushion. Yeah. Yeah. I think that's the right shot.
A lot of people make that mistake. They want to get the white back to bulk all the time. Forget that there's red up there. Next thing you know, their opponents knock that red out, and now they're in trouble.
Well, he's
But-
got 28 points, so
Yeah. I mean, it's definitely a good foundation that he can now build on. So now he doesn't need to think about running 40 or 50. If he runs 20 or 30 from here on out, the end of the frame, he's going to be favorite.
yeah.
But 40, 50, or 60 is definitely not out of the realm for Sahil. So, and Chuck knows this. See, and this is the red that we were looking at.
Like to be further back, but it's okay. It's safe.
Yeah, it's not too bad.
Well, it's important for Sahil to get back in the balls first here, because if he doesn't, and if Chuck makes another 20 or so, then he's going to be tough in this game. So
Exactly, and
gotta
that's what I'm
grind it
saying.
out. Yeah, just got to grind it out. Try to get in the
know,
balls first.
Chuck doesn't have to worry about opening the bunch, or he just needs to take care of a few reds. And he has an easy 20 break. Now he's got almost a 50-point lead.
And that's why he's not clipping off any of the reds on the rail right now, Chuck, which is a smart shot. A lot of guys make that mistake, and they play those reds on the rail and open them up. Look at this shot.
I mean, he'll play him if he absolutely has to,
Yeah.
I mean, if he's snookered on everything else, then you got no choice. You got no choice. But
Did you hit the applause button, Rob?
yeah, I did.
Okay, good. That was a good shot.
Did you guess that? Yeah.
Yeah, I just took a guess. I
Of
didn't hear it,
course.
but I guessed it. But I guessed it.
Of course. I've been wearing that thing out this week.
That was an excellent shot by Chuck.
Yeah, you know, this is what he's got to do. So, you know, he's got to beat the heel. You got to dig deep from the get-go. You can't wait till you get behind to dig deep.
Yeah. Well, he's got the side rail here, which is a bit easier than having to go 2 or more rails. So let's see what he does here. He's trying to hit that red on the right rail. Lots of spin here, and it's not enough spin. He's not going to hit anything.
You know, it's going to be a little short. Now,
Chuck might
can
have
he
to-
get
yeah.
through? If he can get through, he's all right. So clearly
Okay.
cannot get through.
Yeah, or else he would have shot it. But just going to put him back here.
I mean, it was a good effort.
I think he was a bit more to the right, that cue ball. Wasn't sticking out.
Yeah,
that
there we
far,
go.
but same shot. Lots of spin. Less speed, more spin. There's a spin, and
Is it going to be? Well, he
good shot.
pretty good. That's not bad.
Good
I'm going to
shot.
give him a little bit of love for that one from the crowd.
Yeah, and I don't think that red goes on the left, so I think
No.
he's pretty safe here.
But I think he might find himself right back in the same spot here.
Yeah, yeah. That's what Chuck's looking at. See where he
Yeah.
wants to put him.
You know, I'd be looking at the red not in front of me, but the next one. Well, I mean, he could play the one in front of him. You know.
Yeah, I like playing the one in front of him because now if you play safety with the other red, you don't leave that red in the corner anymore.
Exactly. I mean, he doesn't even need to use a side rail. He can just play this with draw. A little bit of siding and
Maybe
draw, and
even
come right back up
even
the
drawing
table.
into the block, even just drawing into the block, just to
Yeah, exactly.
get the black safe. But anyways, he's playing the other red, and let's see where he ends up.
See, he didn't listen to everything we were saying.
Nope. And see what he's done. He's left this. I mean, not easy again, but didn't need to leave it, right?
And I believe the block is still available.
And it's still available. Yeah.
So, and look at the way the reds are starting to form a little peak there.
That's right.
So, you get the red on either side of that pink, you got reds going in each pocket.
You should have told him about the shot before you shot it, Rob, so he knew which one to shoot.
You know, sometimes they just don't listen, John.
The heels.
You know,
Oh boy. Oh, that was aggressive. Super
that was
aggressive.
a big miss.
I thought he was
gonna
going to
get
play
away with it.
I thought he was going to play that with check siding and try to come up table, but instead he tried to go underneath the block. That was a difficult shot.
No, he really jumped off of the table on that one.
Yeah, that was a tough shot to play.
That was more. I think he's been playing a lot more 9-ball lately, John.
Yeah.
That looked like
the Canadian amateur
break.
champion you're watching play snooker.
Yeah, I mean that kind of looked like Sahil breaking a 9-ball rack on that shot.
Yeah. Yeah.
And why do 9-ball players jump when they break, John?
Well, because they try to put. Well, you got lucky there, Chucky. You didn't need to do that, but.
I was threading the needle.
Well, they try to put more weight into the break, and that's why they do that. I mean, it's just a natural thing when you try to hit a ball hard, you put your whole body into it.
So basically what you're saying is they're throwing their whole body weight behind the shot.
Yeah.
Well, that last shot by Chuck got a little fortunate.
Wow, would you ever?
Yeah, he really threaded the needle there, didn't he, between the yellow and brown?
Wow. Well, they're all trying to play safe here and get behind the green or the brown because it's a big target there.
Yeah.
So
Chuck's got a good chance here.
Good chance. Just don't hit it thick. That's the key with these shots. He hit it a bit thick, but it's okay. Yeah, you want to hit that a bit thinner so it goes towards the green or the brown more.
Exactly.
This is a good shot here.
Yeah, no, it's definitely going to be an interesting frame. Chuck in up 32 now.
Yep.
And but John, the balls are starting to spread.
That's right.
So this is right in Sahil's wheelhouse. You know, he's like we just saw. He's not afraid to take a bit of a flyer.
So he's definitely going to play safety here. I think he's going to hit the red beside to the right of the pink and try to go 2 rails. Oh no, you can see that side. Okay. Well, that was a good shot. That was a good shot.
Now, if that white gets all the way down to this bottom cushion, then it's going to be real close. That's fairly good.
Yeah, Chuck doesn't have a red that's the left, any red that's the left of the pink. He's going to be in tough.
Well, you know, it's hard
And
to
I
tell,
think he
but
does.
I think he's
He's
looking
looking
at
at it.
that between the blue and the
He's
pink.
looking at it. Yep. Any of those reds, if he can hit, then it's good. But he's got to hit it thin. You don't want to hit it thick. And he's hit it good.
Oh, and he's left it over the hole. He's got coverage.
No, he's got coverage. Good shot.
I think Sahil's got similar shot here.
Yeah. Again, he's got to
And
hope
if
he can
he-
see those reds. I'm not
Yeah,
sure if he can.
If he does, he can get this in deep.
Yeah, I'm not
Again,
sure if he can see any of those reds.
Again, this depending on the outcome of this shot, this 32-point lead might not be so significant.
Yeah.
Sahil just,
Right.
I think he's looking at a
you can see
containing
the
safety.
red. Yeah, you can see the red that's in front of the pocket, but he's going to hit the right side of it. He'll probably go 2 rails and put the cue ball on the top rail there. Just hit it soft. Well, you can see the other one. Yeah, that's good enough. That'll work.
Oh, it didn't kiss on the way back, so that's good.
That'll work.
Yeah, I mean, that will work. I mean, containing safeties are just that. They contain the frame for the moment. But as you know, 9 times out of 10, all you're doing is just giving your opponent another opportunity to put you right back in trouble.
Well, this is what's going to happen here. And
So, the shot I like here, John,
what would you like here?
not
I
the
know what I
red
like.
not the red that's closest to the hole, but the one directly in front of it. That second one,
Okay.
right? I would go thin off the right side of it. Kind of aim
Problem
for
is
the
if
cushion and try and get behind the brown and green from there. But
problem is if you don't, you open
you
up
got
the
that
red over
red.
the corner with that shot.
That's
That's
right.
the problem. I like shooting the red to the right of the pink, cutting it real thin, and
Yeah,
it's going to
that
go
too.
towards the brown and the green.
That works too. Now he can do
Right.
the same shot
And he
I was
might-
looking at,
He
but
might even
off the
try
two
it,
reds
Rob.
together.
He might even try it. You know, he's not trying it, but that red goes in the left middle as well, the one I was talking about.
Yeah.
But he's just going to play this red thin and try to go behind the green.
Well, you don't hit it too pacey. It's going to be over the pocket.
Yeah, well, that's the problem with that shot.
Little nudge,
That was,
and it won't
that was a
matter.
good
This
shot.
red's waiting.
That was not a good shot.
See, he could have played off the two reds together on that right side there,
Yeah, any of those. Any
and
of
been
those.
down. He may not have got a snook. He may have been in the same position he's in now, and he wouldn't have a red over the hole.
Yeah, he had to know that red was going over the hole the way he hit it. But, anyways, he's coughed that up, and now Sahil's on the blue.
Yeah. See.
He's got to come up and down table, but he's
So.
big favorite to get on the
Oh
red.
yeah. I mean, as I said earlier, the outcome of the next few shots, this 32 points right now. Sahil's only made one short, but this 32 points is not really that significant anymore.
That's right. That's right.
You know, Sahil can make a 20 break with the blink of an eye, and he's back in the frame. I mean, he's still got to do it. He's definitely favored to do it. You know, as you said, he's favorite for the frame here, from here.
Yeah, the
Oh, how's
black's
his
big-
weight? How's his weight? Oh boy.
Wow.
Well, he's still got a red, but it's going the
He's-
opposite way, John.
Yeah, it is, but he's lucky you can see it at least. 'Cause sometimes, you know, you think you can see that red, but you're behind the pink, right? But
Yeah, but question is now, do you even bother playing this red into the pocket? He can't
yeah,
see
you
this
got.
red below the pink, can he? No.
No. He's gonna play this for the blue here. A lot of
Think he's
spin.
Yeah.
Oh boy. You
Yeah, see,
see
there's
what
the siding.
happens when you spin the ball? Yeah, the siding got him.
See, if he didn't like
No.
hitting that with pace to go down towards the block, he could have just come out for the mid-range blue into the corner.
Yeah, I tell you what, if you were gonna bet he was gonna make more than 6 points there, I would have bet on
Yeah.
that for sure. So that was a disappointment for him
Well,
for sure.
Chuckin's looking down table, but I would certainly be looking at the blue that Sahil just missed, or the red that Sahil just missed.
Yeah, he likes the other red because it's over the hole, but the black's not the easiest because it's not on the
No,
spot.
well, that's what I
So
mean. If you get down there and you end up positioned on the block, it's a tough block and miss the block because you don't got the right
yeah,
angle. Now, what do you do?
and being up all the points, you don't need to risk it, and you know where this is gonna happen the next
Well,
shot
it's
here.
gonna go. See here, because I'm a little twitchy on these rolls to the green.
Yeah,
I'd be playing the brown just because I got a little bit more distance.
I see.
I
Yeah,
shouldn't
but
be
not
telling you
everybody's
my trade
shaky.
secrets.
Not everybody's shaky like you though, Rob. You gotta remember.
That's true.
Okay. Well, there you go. He listened to you again. What, you got a microphone on these guys or what?
No, but I mean, see, he was directly in front of the green, right? So there's a good
Okay.
chance if he rolled up to the green and didn't get it real close, that the heel would have had the side cushion, one of the side cushions. This way
Well,
there,
yeah,
the
the
left
green
side
blocks
cushion
the side.
blocks the side
That's
cushion.
right.
If he got it
That's
closer
right.
to the brown, he could have blocked the right side cushion.
Well,
I'm a
you
little
know what you
mental
do
like
here,
that.
right, Rob?
Hit and hope.
You close your eyes and you hit the ball hard, and you gotta hope.
You
He's
know, he might
looking, see if he can aim, but this is a tough shot.
he
Very
might
tough
come off
shot.
the side cushion, left side cushion about where his cue was, bottom cushion, hit that red just above the two reds there for a three rail escape. How about that?
He's got to just miss the blue here if he wants to get where he wants to be, but it's not
Nah,
going to
it's
get
just
there.
to the bottom of the. You know, this is a good effort. It had the line, just not the pace.
It
Oh
had the
yeah.
line, yeah. But he's just got to miss the blue to get there, like he just did. So it's going to have to be accurate. Yeah.
That's a little bit farther forward. Chucky's telling him to move it back.
Yep. There you go. All right. These guys are pretty honest. So
Yeah, of course.
he was going to try again. Lots of spin, and this
Does it
one is
have enough
going to
pace?
be.
Ooh,
It
that's high.
doesn't, but he's definitely not shooting again. So
No, Chuck has one of the two reds close together to get on the block if he
yeah,
chooses,
pick one
or
for sure.
or
Yeah.
red to the opposite corner, the right corner to get on the black, or the blue, depends on the angle he wants on his next color.
Well, he's huge favorite this frame here, especially if he makes the block. There's one black, one somewhat okay block to
Yeah,
shoot,
I
and
mean
he's on his way to rolling spin.
we certainly expect him to get this block to that right corner, but if he just tries to drop it in, he should be fine. But we've seen people sometimes
Absolutely.
have trouble with it.
Well, he chalked up, and he's looking at it again, which is a good. That's what good players do, just to make sure you make that block. He's made it. He's
Yeah,
made it.
especially with the lead, he's up 43 points, so 49 to 6. And he's on the block, he's in the reds around the block. Doesn't have a lot to do to win this frame, and he's got to win this frame. Like I said, this could be a pivotal match in the
Oh,
decision of their group.
oh, he didn't talk very
He,
good, Rob.
I'm not sure why he played that like that, John.
I don't know. He thought he could get enough draw where he missed the block, I guess. But he's actually got a shot in the side pocket.
Yeah,
Not as easy, but
not
he's looking
guaranteed,
at
that's
it.
for sure.
Not guaranteed. Yeah. Now, do you go for it, or do you play the yellow and play safe with 44 points?
Well,
So
I think he can decide to go for it, forget about position, play the black in the side with a little bit of draw, the cube out to the bottom cushion. If you make the black, great, then play your safety. If you don't make the black, it's off the spot, up table.
I think if he plays this, he's going to play position for that. He's going to roll it. It's the easiest way to make this is roll it. Anytime.
Yeah, no, of course.
He's
I mean,
not risking it. He's not risking it.
Yeah,
Well,
see,
you know what?
I would probably
One
risk it.
shot. Yeah, well, a lot of people would.
Well, like I
A lot
said,
of people would. Look how he's hit it, bro. Pretty
fantastic.
good.
I
Pretty
mean, like
good.
I said, he could have played that block into the, side, left side pocket without playing position on the red. Right, just to get the block out of there. He's got a 44-point lead, so why not? Oh, and Sahil's taking it off the spot for him, so
Yeah, and he's left the red too. Look at this. Perfect angle to get on the block from here. Doesn't
well,
have to do
Chucky and
much.
Quan, definitely a favorite now, ladies and gentlemen.
Absolutely. One good shot here. He's on the block. The block's closer to the pocket, so it's a little bit easier to make. So make sure you make this ball here.
And good evening, Zaid Al-Sultani.
Oh, I don't like that shot, Rob. You hit that way too hard. I'm still looking at the block. Wow.
Yeah. And Zaid, no, I don't have your brother on one of the streams. I've been looking, but no, right now there is this match, Chucky and Quan and Sahil, and the other one is Francois Normand. So, Francois Normand and Miran Manashkar.
Well, another safety here, Rob. Another good safety here, Rob. Good shot.
Yeah,
Well played.
he's gonna dig in deep now.
Yeah. He's had some easy safeties, or else he would try to knock some of these colors into the rail because he's got the points. But
Oh,
his
of
safety
course.
game's been pretty good, so he's been playing the red shots there. Let's see what Sahil does here. The only red he can see. I think he went for it, and he's gotten safe. So kind of a two-way shot, I think. If he made it, probably would have got safe too. I mean, got on the block, but
That's right. That's right.
does Chuck have a free shot at this red here in the side pocket? And then to come back down to the black rail again, just in case he misses. A little bit of right hand spin here. Nope, he's just playing safe. Okay, sending the ball down table. Well, Sahil's one safety away, one snooker away from getting back in these balls because everything's pretty much wide open except maybe for one red.
Yeah.
Oh, open up the block too.
Oh,
That was a good
yeah.
shot.
Sometimes players can get a little fixated with a certain ball if it gets tied up. But right now, Sahil needs that black.
Yeah.
83 left on 7 reds. He's trails Chucky Quan 51-6. And this is not going to work out in Chuck's favor, not at all. Well, John, I think this is go time.
That's right.
Only needs to make up 45 points.
Good job.
Yeah, nicely done.
Well, here's his chance, Rob. Get some points together here. Not an easy clearance, obviously. There's a red down the table here also, but he's got to get on the blue from here. It's not ideal to get on the black, so he's going to go for the blue. I think those 2 reds will go to the right corner.
Yeah. So, Roland Colburn joined the chat. He says he's going to play in most of the OBSA qualifiers this year. Apparently, he's practicing right now with our commentary on. John, I don't know if that's a good idea. That might just throw his practice off.
Yeah, no kidding.
But hey, by all means, Roland, if you're playing in the qualifiers, play with our commentary on, just in case you meet me. I'm just saying, I'll take all the help I can get.
Not to nudge this red.
Well,
You want to hit that thick, so he can be on those two reds or
You know
the
what?
red he hit.
I still
But
think
he
he's
hit it a
going
bit
for this
thin.
red.
No, he's going for it. He's going for it. But
If he
tough
plays at a,
angles. Good.
yeah, I mean, play at a good weight. I mean, to me it looks a little bit below that red. But he could just run it through and take the pink here.
He's definitely going into the pink, opening it up. And this is what happens with these shots. It's when the angle's severe, it's tough to see the pocket, and the potting becomes harder. And he's missed it. Not only he's missed it, he's left the red on the rail, and he's left Chucky a shot. So,
That's right.
only down 31. There's still 5 reds left, but if Chucky makes a couple here, then this frame will be over.
So our other feed, John, has apparently gone offline again, would you believe?
Yeah, it keeps that one keeps going offline, man.
I have no idea.
Oh, see that shot? Just rolled right behind the red after he made the red. No shape, no position, and it's tough to play safe down here now because there's a red down here. So I'd say Chucky plays this blue or the pink and goes for this pot because
Well, they
it
got
doesn't
the
have
feed
much.
up. I think they were just resetting the feed. It's going to be Fabio Anderson Larson versus Bob Hamnani. And we are, well, this match will be over before this one, the Fabio match ends, so.
Yeah. He's taking on the blue here, Rob, because it doesn't have much of a safety. He made a good shot. Now he's on this red to Snooker Hill, so he's definitely got a good advantage in this frame here.
Oh, yeah. 37 in front, 59 on. So red, color red, should get him there, John.
Might be in, Rob. This might be in. It's in. Another seal the deal on this frame with that shot.
Wow.
Wow. Still enough points on the table left. Don't get me wrong, but chances of winning this is definitely.
Yeah, especially when you can't see the red.
Yeah.
So I think Sahil's gonna look for a bit of fortune here.
Another free shot for Chuck here. Make this red. Go behind the black. Play safety.
That's
2
right.
for 1.
Yeah, he won't mind even if he runs into the black, but he's
shooting
not
here.
going that way.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh my god. I don't know what happened.
Wow,
there.
what
I
did
don't
he?
know what that was, Rob.
He
I
hit
don't
the
know why
pink, didn't he?
Yeah, I don't even know. I mean,
Oh
I don't know
boy.
what he was even trying. Why he was trying that red? To be honest with you, I mean,
Try
and he hit it
putting that
hard.
one back, Sahil.
Yeah, he ain't going back there.
No, I mean,
He had a free shot at the right side of the black, and go around the black, and get safe. And I don't know.
It was a little strange, but
It was strange. And with the speed he hit it too was strange. Anyways, so Heel's got this shot here. Not easy. He's gonna try to roll forward for the blue. Gotta stay down and yeah, it's a tough shot. Very tough shot. But he knew if he made it, if he missed it, he's probably safe, and he's on the blue at the same time. So didn't work out for him, but he's still fighting. So Heel is a fighter. He's still fighting.
Yeah, I mean, he's down 58-26, so
Yeah.
32. Still 51 on. You know, I hate to say it, but it's still anyone's game.
No, absolutely. I mean, the only safe ball is the pink, but you know, that's at the end of the game now. That'll come to play at the end of the game. Another safety by Ziggler. Stuck that thin, but good. And good shot. Good shot. That works out. Got one red you could see here, Chuck. He's got a free shot at it. And I think the way it's going, the cue ball is going to go right where the brown is. Right where the cue ball is now. That's where he wants to be. A little bit of check siding. So make sure you can't see that red over the hole.
That's right.
And that works. That works. And so Heel's got the exact same shot here with the black, with the red that's above the black. Gotta hit it good. This can go funny, but a little bit of check siding. And he's hit it thick. Hit it a bit thick, and
So it looks like they are ahead of schedule today, John.
okay. Again, it was a short night last night.
I think we're going to be shorter tonight. Because that match that is coming up on our main feed, Fabio Anderson Larson, the Pan Am Senior Champion, and Bob Hamnani, is actually the last match scheduled. So, for the day, anyway. So we should be good, John. Able to get a good night's rest again. I should be able to get supper relatively at a decent hour this time.
There you go. Well, the wife's cooking again, is she?
Oh, I don't know.
I see.
I can throw something together. I've been, snacking all day.
Yeah.
Running down, grabbing, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Actually, I know what I do want right now, because now I'm looking at it. Got a sudden craving for a Kit Kat.
Well, there's still 51 points on the table, Rob, and there's a 32-point difference. So.
Yeah, like you're saying, it's only 32 points.
Yeah.
And with 3 reds, and look at this.
I'll tell you what, this red goes in the side.
This red goes in the side, and he just needs to navigate his way through a bit of traffic.
Yeah. Where he ends up is the key here. And he's going to end up on the block.
Oh, where's that white going, John? Where's it going? Okay.
Well, this shot is do or die. If he doesn't make this game will be over.
You either go for this completely, or you play safe, because you're still in the game.
The Heel's not passing on this. He is definitely going for this. Oh, he is playing safe. Wow. Didn't want to take a chance and broke out the thing. Okay.
Yeah.
Good shot. There's enough points on the table.
They listen to the voice of Canadian snooker once in a while.
I don't know why. I don't even know why you have me here. I'm saying all the wrong shots here. I'm saying what I would shoot. See? But that's why I'm sitting at home.
Yeah. Well, I gotta learn some trade secrets, John.
Well.
Because that match, me and you, it's gonna happen soon.
Well, you see, Sahil knows he's one shot away from winning, and if the pink's open and everything else is open,
Exactly.
very capable. And look where he is now. Rob.
He still needs all the balls. Now he needs one less.
Wow.
Well, you know, he's got to make one ball less now, and he got the pink out. Before
I'll
he
tell
needed
you
all the
what.
balls and the pink.
On a normal day, Sahil's gonna run out here. One good shot. Oh boy. Missed that by a lot. Missed that by a lot. Yeah. Went from running out to not making a red, Rob. I mean,
No.
that's, you know.
And he
that's
left this one on to the right
and
middle.
he's left it on. Yeah. So he's feeling it. He's probably feeling it a little bit because that's uncharacteristic of him. Not
Yeah, I
to
mean,
make
he
those
wasn't
balls.
before when he played safe off the pink. He had full control at that point.
Yeah.
But with that last shot, he pretty much gave it all away.
Well, Chucky just made the red and got the brown on the rail all in one shot. And
So,
I'm gonna say
32
this
in
is
front.
over if he makes the blue here. It's all over.
Yeah, I mean, he's still going to make the color, John.
No, absolutely, absolutely.
You know, so does he try the blue, which, you know, at times it's missable. Or
I'm just not liking what Sahil's doing right now. So
no, I don't think Sahil's liking what he's doing right now.
no kidding.
Yeah, well, he's definitely going for it. It's frame ball.
I can't believe he's still in this game, Rob. To be honest with you, for what Chucky's had and what Sahil's missed, I can't believe he's still in this game.
Yeah, no kidding.
Oh boy. See, again, those shots there, I mean, you got to make the black, or else, you know, the game's over, obviously. I think I don't know if he's giving it up or not, but no. You know, he kind of reached there to get on the yellow, and what was important there is to make the block. More important than getting on the yellow. So.
Yeah, Presley was just letting us know that the Fabio match was on our screen.
Okay.
That he was told to send me a message. And I told him, right now we're going to stick with this one. Well, to the end of this frame anyway, and then we'll switch over briefly.
Well, I want to see the rubber match with the rubber game.
Oh yeah, no, just why they're
don't switch channels on me.
No, just why they're breaking balls.
Yeah.
Like racking the balls, I'm gonna switch over
okay.
just to.
All right.
So that's why I'm not
can't
even gonna
watch-
bother send you the.
You can't watch the Leaf game and let the wife put on a soap opera. You know what I mean?
You calling me the wife?
Well, no.
You calling me the wife of this relationship, John?
Oh
Jesus.
boy! Look
You
at
could have
this.
said
Like,
cousin or uncle.
an inch away, you would have got a good snooker there.
Yeah, now he's got the side cushion.
Yeah.
He can't hit this directly, can he?
Looks like it.
No way.
Watch him hit the pink, bro.
Oh my.
Yeah, he swerved it. He swerved it in. Well, not in, but.
So Sahil Sahil's might as well pot the brown, obviously, because it's over the pocket. Then he needs one snooker to win instead of tie. Right now he's down
Now,
26.
with the blue, yes. Yes, with the blue, yes.
So I understand the theory about keeping more balls on the table you can hide behind, but I would have possibly played that brown a little bit differently, because where is he going to go here?
Well, let's see.
I mean, it's got to be a little bit tougher, unless he's going to play this pot as well.
funny things happen, Rob. Oh, a bit more, another 4 inches, you would have got a snooker there.
See, I wouldn't have come up that far. I would have liked to come over more to the left side to give yourself some kind of angle. You know, I mean, it was a good effort, but oh boy, it's not over yet, John.
Yeah, he
This
didn't want to
frame will
roll it.
continue.
He hit it hard.
Well,
Didn't wanna roll
yeah,
it.
but if he gets the snooker, it's gotta be high and tight.
Well, he's going to go forward here and try to get behind the block. Just like that. Just like that, Rob.
Oh, but he's
Yeah,
got
a
the
little
gap. He's got the
A
gap,
little bit
John.
further, a little bit further would have been a great shot, actually. Lined
Yeah.
up perfectly.
That's what I mean. He needed to get it high and tight. I mean, it was a great effort. I mean, he knew this possibility. If he didn't get it, he was gonna leave it. Oh boy! Wow. Okay. Where's that white going? No, he's okay.
Yeah, no kidding. Like, you never want to be
Now,
there.
can you imagine if
Definitely
he
not.
fouled in that side middle and left
Wow.
middle, and so he'll sniped in the blue, pink, and black? That would have been absolutely devastating.
Yep.
You know what? This could be good.
This is a great shot. Great shot.
That is very well. Okay.
You can see it. If not, it just needs a bit of a swirl.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna. Well, you know, by the way he's hitting it, I think he's coming off the back cushion.
Back cushion it is, but it's a natural. You didn't have to do anything.
No, but yeah, he's certainly okay with giving Sahil a chance to play the snooker. I mean, they aren't relatively close to a cushion, so he knows he's gonna have a rail anywhere or somewhere. Oh, I think this is too firm.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah,
All
Sahil
right,
doesn't
rubber.
like that.
I'm gonna call it, Rob.
You're
Here
gonna
we
call
go
it
with
early?
the-
You're really
with the
gonna
rubber game.
Wow, you really are stepping out, aren't you?
Well, you know, I like to step out a little bit.
Alright, there's a concession. So briefly, fans,
Okay.
while they're racking the balls, we are gonna have a look here. Fabio Anderson Larson versus Bob Hemnani. Bob leading this opening frame 17-14. Don't know too much about Bob, but we do know quite a bit about Fabio. Alright, so on our main table, John, with the Sahil and Chuckian, they've just taken a bit of a comfort break, as it were.
Okay, I like Sahil this game, Rob. I like
Yeah.
both these guys. I like Sahil this game.
Well, you're really flipping a coin there, John.
Well, I know.
Sure, pick the favorite. Yeah, no,
Well,
I mean,
don't
I like
know how
Chucky's
much of a
game.
favorite. I mean, I don't know how much of a favorite he'd be here. I don't. I mean,
Well, you know,
It
if
is,
Chucky
not
can
much.
get in early and keep playing as defensive as he did, like you saw, he had a 20-point lead in the beginning, and he
Yeah.
didn't let up. He just dug in and dug
No.
in, and he kept that lead and he built it up, and then that's pretty much the same tactics. If he can employ that same game in this rubber frame, he's got a very good chance of coming away with a win in this group stage match.
I mean, how do you bet against a guy that racks the balls like that? Look at that. See that?
Yeah?
With his cue and his forearms.
Yeah, I don't do that because I'm afraid of putting dents in my cue.
Oh, I see.
You know, I recently had an accident with my cue and got it fixed and not doing it ever again, hopefully. Where
You
my
got
cue...
upset? You got upset?
No,
and threw
actually,
it?
I was walking down the table to take my shot, John, and the butt of my cue was in the loop of my shoelace.
Oh,
So when I stepped, it made me trip, and the cue didn't like snap like break, but it snapped and fell on the floor at Monte Carlo on that metal, piece of metal they have on the floor between the tile and the carpet. And yeah,
Only you, Rob. Only you.
anyway, this is the view they're giving us. Don't have control of the camera, folks.
Oh, is that right? Okay. All right.
Yeah,
Oh, there we go.
they'll switch it back. There we go.
Yes, there's.
So anyway, I had a dent in, halfway down the queue, which wasn't too bad. I mean, didn't affect the queue. I just didn't like it being there, so I buffed it out at home.
All right.
But there was a perfect, pretty good sized dent just below the titanium ferrule. Like, it was bad. It hit that metal in the right spot, so I took it to Justin. So shout out to Justin at Spot On Billiards.
That's right.
Who's absolutely, John, this man is a magician.
Yeah.
And he's fair price. I almost wanted to give him more. So basically he steamed it and he buffed it out, and now the ferrule fits better than when I got it from the manufacturer.
There you go.
Sometimes the ferrule is just a touch, like even like half a hair bigger than the wood.
Yeah.
Right? So now it's absolutely perfect.
Well, a couple more inches there. Chucky would have been behind the green ball, but
Yeah.
Fortunately he could see some of that red there on the left side to play safe.
Okay, I'm going to just switch the audio here because there's somebody talking that's close to the camera, ladies and gentlemen. So do bear with us. We're still here. We're not going anywhere.
Well, Chuck's in the balls first, Rob.
There we go. Yeah, so this is exactly his chance, and he's got to make the most of it. I know it's early, John, but see, he really needed to ensure the pot. That was a simple case of overhitting it. He didn't have to hit it that hard to get that amount of draw. He just needed to hit it good. If he hit it good, he would have made the red.
Now Sahil's in the balls. One good shot.
Oh,
No,
that red makes it. Is that your bird we hear, John?
Unfortunately, my parrot needs some dinner, so I have to. Yes, that is my parrot.
Your parrot? Sounds like
Yep.
a parakeet. I mean,
No,
I know it's
no,
a parrot, but
it's a parrot. It's a 14-year-old parrot.
I bet he has quite the language, does he?
No, never keeps quiet.
See, you should bring him to the pool room so he can spot the balls for you. Right? That would be a neat trick.
He'll poop everywhere, Rob.
Well, I didn't want to mention that, but yeah, I mean, that's definitely a possibility.
There was a place in Montreal, I don't know if you remember, the guy had a parrot, and
Oh, really?
the parrot was, the parrot lived in the pool room, and it flew around, actually. It was a big macaw.
I don't remember that.
Yeah, it was Stefan's place. You know Stefan? The 147 Club? He still does.
Okay.
I don't think the parrot's alive anymore, but yeah, he had a parrot, and this thing was out of a cage, and it pretty much flew around the room.
Oh. Big miss by Sahil.
Big miss by Sahil.
I mean, he hit that so bad, he didn't even get position, John. Not even close. Yeah. I mean, he got fortunate with the leave, of course, but I mean, come on.
Well, I don't know if he's fortunate with the leave, because he might have a free shot on the side pocket here.
Well, true.
No,
difficult, but
he had a shot.
Okay, well, look at Sahil to open the bunch here. Sahil is the current reigning Ontario snooker champion. didn't open it as much as I thought he would.
No, pretty good safety there.
Yeah,
Off
so
the red a little bit here on the side pocket. Might be going for this Chucky. I know it's jacked up. It's playing safety.
you know what? I am going to see if I can do.
He wants us to go, or else he's gonna leave it. Okay.
So, yeah, no, I was going to try and do a split screen, but that's too much work for me right now, and it will take away from this match. So, I am just going to leave it as is. I will update the score. Fabio Larson and Bob Hamnani. Bob is leading 30-14 in the first frame, so that's still got a little bit to go. So, this match will end, and then we'll switch over to that one, John.
Okay.
Which will more than likely conclude our evening.
Oh, okay. This could be a long game again, Rob.
Yeah,
Put your
I mean,
seatbelts on.
yeah, I mean, the way Fabio played in the seniors, his match just started, but it could end before this frame ends. I mean, I'm just saying.
Or somebody can get in the balls here and run out, and it's done in 10 minutes. So
Yeah, that's an absolute possibility. I mean, you know, Sahil playing a little cautious. I mean, more so than I saw him earlier this morning, absolutely. But,
well, the way this game's going, the Reds are going to open up again, and it's, you know, it could be a one-shot game. So nobody wants to cough up anything here. I think he's going to open up another pack of these Reds, and there goes more Reds open. Oh boy! Look at this. I'll tell you what, that was a great shot. Good shot there. Tough to play safe here when you're stuck in the rail. Can't do much with the cue ball. With the cue, you can only hit the top of it. Sahil's looking. He might go for the shot in the side pocket and try to play it on the side rail, the cue ball, and get on the blue. Or, you know, if he misses, at least Chuck will be on the rail. So he might not have any options. That might be the only shot he's got. He's looking. I mean, there's Reds everywhere here, Rob. Oh, he's going down to shoot. Let's see what he does.
see, this is Sahil's wheelhouse now.
Wow, he's gonna have to hit this really good and stay down. Yep, he's playing on the side, and he aimed for that cue ball to get to the side rail just in case he missed, or he would have had the blue.
He's left just about everything.
Boy, oh boy, he got the infamous double kiss, the dreaded double kiss. They call
DDK.
it. Yes, sir. See,
Who was that?
see what
Dennis
Chucky
Taylor.
can do here. See what Chucky can do here. The blue doesn't go on the right, so he doesn't want to clear up that red there. So the blue will go both sides.
Exactly.
Open. Black's not on the spot, but it's definitely makeable. So he's just mapping out his quest over here and see what he wants to do and which way he wants to go. He knows this is an opportunity that he might not get again, so you gotta take advantage of these, you know. See where he plays this to, because he's not going to be playing it to the blue. Yeah, he's going to go to the D color. He needs to slow down here, Rob. Boy, oh boy.
Oh, wow. Are you kidding me?
Again, he bet that he was going to run more than one.
Oh,
with all
I
these balls open.
As I don't like to say, but you know, dollars to donuts.
You know
that he would have made at least 3-4 colors there before he ran out of position. This is just. He's got to be beside himself. I mean.
Yeah, he hit that way too hard. Now he's, you know, got to play safe.
Yeah, I think his easiest safety here is just to roll up behind the yellow.
Jeez.
Or he can just roll right to the yellow where he's sitting at now, or somewhere on the yellow anywhere. I mean,
Yeah.
this is, I mean, he can't play the blue. I mean,
I think he might play the pink here.
wow. I mean, how? Okay, well, he's got to forget about it and just play the best shot possible. He's looking at the blue.
He's shooting at the blue, and he's going to play safe behind the black with the cue ball. He's going to go 2 rails.
Yeah.
1 and 2. That's a shot. Good shot.
I mean, he knows that was a good safety, but he's going to be a little disappointed with himself the way the balls are. 100%.
Disappointed. Definitely. Wow. Turn of events. Now Sahil's got to come up with a safety here. This might be a long game again. Jacked up, going to draw back behind the black somewhere. That's where he wants to be. He's hit the black, and he hasn't really left the red. Not an easy red. Let's see if Chucky will go for this or not, though. We never know. If he makes it, the green doesn't go on the right. The brown and the yellow does in the right corner pocket. Bottom.
That's right.
Oh, he had a good shot there. Very good shot. Wow, he just got down and shot that ball. Tell you what, that was a good shot, Rob, but he's got to play another good one right now. These aren't so simple either.
No. I mean, at this point, John, I think he's more concentrated. I mean, he doesn't really have to worry about position. You know, and that's except to keep the ball off the cushion.
It's getting harder and harder to Rob.
I mean, his only mission, like you can see, he's always shaking the head. He didn't have to worry about position, but the only mission now is to keep that cue ball off the rail.
Yeah, well.
And he's making it really difficult on himself.
It's gonna be another. I don't know if he'll be going for a red here or not.
I mean, I really do want to get behind him, and you know, wow. Okay, so Fabio Anderson Larson and Bob Hamnani, that first frame is concluded where Fabio has won it, so now leading 1-0. So, like I said, they're in the second frame, so that match could very well end before this one, John.
Another good shot, Rob. Excellent shot.
Wow, needed that. Okay, so he's back.
I tell you what, he's played 3 good shots off the rail.
Yep.
And
needed them all to go too.
Yeah, no kidding. He's back in it here.
So he's got to continue. Now he's got easier shots. Oddly enough, require more concentration.
Yeah. Now these 2 reds go on the side. It looks like so. He's got one of them. And off he goes. Wow.
Yeah.
A few good shots there.
Wow, this Sahil is going to be sitting back wondering if he's going to come back to the table, A, requiring snookers, or B, at all.
Yeah. And this was all from a pretty good safety, Rob. I mean, it wasn't terrible. Chuck just got down and shot that ball.
Yeah.
In the corner, and
oh, absolutely.
So Sahil can't be mad at himself for his safety, but Chucky's made some good shots here. He overdrew that ball a little bit. Didn't want to go that far.
Yeah,
still okay. Still makeable. Just gonna get on the block here possibly. Or hit it firmer and get on the thing. The old 50-yard line shot, Rob. Not a good shot there.
No. Well, he is in the lead by 9, 21-12 over Sahil.
Just gotta make this and not worry about position. No, hit it thick and 10 enough. Wow. Well.
Oh, here we go. Game on.
Gonna be one of those. It's gonna be one of those frames.
Look at that. Black's a sitter.
Yeah, Black's a sitter. So Heel's favorite to make this red. Probably take on one of the D colors there since all the reds are down here. Oh boy. Oh boy. Wow. What am I seeing? Look at this. Look at this.
What has he done?
Wow. That's just nerves, Rob. That's what that is.
Nerves. Are you
Yeah,
kidding
that's
me?
nerves. Yeah, when you hit the ball too hard, like as a good player, it's definitely nerves. I mean, he hit that
Wow.
way too hard. Way too hard.
Yeah, look. Look. Oh, that one just made it in the pocket. Oh my goodness. What are we seeing here?
I don't think he's on the block.
Oh, he's
How
got to
about that?
spin it.
How about that?
He's got
Did
to
he spin
spin it.
it or
Oh,
did he play the green?
I'm spinning this all day long. I mean, he does got the blue with the rest, but I mean, he really wants that black. I think he can, if he can spin it and try and aim for the cushion instead of the black, the cushion just to the right of the black, so he won't follow that black right in.
Can he jump it, Rob? Is that possible or is that illegal?
Well, that would be illegal, you know. See, he's gonna
spinning
spin
the-
it.
Oh,
Oh, he had,
boy.
ooh. I didn't think he
He
could
hit the
pot
other
it from
side
the
of it.
left side.
No kidding. But again, he's got nothing.
No, but he got that black out of the pocket and added it to his score rather than Sahil's. So, knowing Sahil's not doing his best right now, Sahil would have appreciated having a ball over the hole. Right? And so now this is exactly what we saw last frame, where Chuckian will simply dig in deep. He won't care about the color. If he doesn't get on a color, he's going to bury him. So this could be a bit of trouble here.
You put those
Oh, look
same
at this.
scenarios again with these two guys in the balls the way they were, and you tell me they couldn't run 10 points, I would say you're crazy, Rob.
Yeah,
And
I would have taken that bet all day long.
they just proved me wrong. I mean, not that they're bad players, don't get me wrong, but this is what happens when you're feeling it. That's exactly what this is.
Absolutely.
Another tough shot here, another tough opener. And look at this. Another one over the hole, hanging over the hole. Wow.
Wow, I almost want to get in this game, John.
You want to play follow with these guys, Rob? Is that what you want?
I just might, me and you with doubles. What do you think?
Hey, don't get me involved in this.
Oh,
I'm
no,
just
you're
enjoying
involved.
Back and I'm just sitting back and enjoying this. You know, I don't feel so bad about my game sometimes when I watch, you know, this happen.
Oh no, I'm enjoying it. Very much so. You know, along with you, so, you know, you are involved.
Well, Sahil almost got too far on the brown here. Good thing he's right-handed, I'll tell you that. Or else he'd be getting the rake out. Anyways, he's in the brown. Let's see if he can play position on one of the reds here. Yep, he's going 2 rails, playing the red inside. He's probably going to have the yellow or the brown again. He's looking to see where he wants to be. I'll tell you what, this is another close one.
Well, it's definitely been entertaining, let me tell you.
Well, I think he tried to draw back for the brown there. He's going to have to shoot the yellow instead. Not where he wants to be. I think he's dead on in this yellow. So does the green go? That's what he's looking at.
Ah ouais, c'est ça, je sais.
Because if the yellow's dead on, he's a bit funny.
Good match.
Because it would have been
Yeah.
tough to get on the red from there.
Well,
So he's looking to see if the green goes, and if the green does go, he might spot on the blue and open up the other red. So yeah, it goes,
and
oh boy,
no, it doesn't.
oh boy, there you go. Look at this. You know, another 9 points made.
He's got to be just, I mean, pulling out the remaining
Oh,
area he's
this
got
is-
left.
This is incredible.
I mean,
Again, when did you think he'd make 9 points out of this? I mean, this he's got a
I
red
would've-
here, but nothing easy. I mean, he's going for
I mean,
it. But
yeah, I definitely would have bet against it. I mean, if you
see
said
if
I
he can
bet you
compose himself.
that he can't make more than 10,
Well, he made it.
all right, that
a
was
good
well
shot.
played.
Good shot. Got on the black though. He's tough to get on the red if he is. Looking at the pink, he's got more of an angle to get on one of these reds, but the way it's going, I think every ball counts and every point counts. So I think the black would be the right choice. Now, is he going to try to power draw this like he did going forward?
I don't
Like he
think
did
he is.
last time.
Think a little
Well,
bit
it
of
looks like he's
top left.
Oh, look what happened. You see, he did the same thing as he did the last game. He tried to play
Yeah.
position on the red. That was super difficult, and you know,
He got
last
too much top
last time
spin and no side.
he missed it. And this time he scratched and cost himself points. Wow. Well,
No, and this is
Chuck
certainly
still
what
got
happened.
points. Chuck still got points. He's still up 14. And safety is going to play another safety. So, wow, this frame has been unreal.
All right.
This kind of lingered on from the last frame, though, Rob, hasn't it?
Yeah, I mean, Sahil really hasn't gotten over that last frame. I mean, he played okay in the first one, but hasn't, really made much of an impact in the last frame or this one. And Chucky Kwan will be happy with that. He'd be like, okay, let's go. So I'm just fixing our other stream, John. It did go down again.
Did I?
Yeah, but I know another way about it, and thankfully the Brazilians are there, and it being Fabio, they have the stream up on their page,
Okay.
so I'm just going to use their camera, which actually looks a slight bit better. So not to worry, folks, at the end of this frame, we will bring that match to you.
Did you come up with a nickname for Fabio yet? Because you're always coming up with nicknames.
Oh, no, not me, not Fabio.
No, Fabio, you don't have a nickname.
Not yet. I don't know him too good just yet.
Okay.
I gotta get to know someone.
Okay.
So you're Mr. John Everready?
Ever ready. Okay. Wow. How about Fabulous Fabio? Does that work since he's won the seniors?
Fabulous Fabulous? Or fantastic?
Or yeah, anything with an F.
Well,
I mean, he proved it at the seniors.
this is true.
Chuck tried to play a bank here, a double, and he's missed it. But all 4 balls are safe here, so we're gonna have another grueling game. I mean, it's interesting though. I tell you, it's watching these two guys like.
Okay,
It's
so
fun. It's fun to see.
that other match with Fabio, it just concluded. He's defeated Bob Hemnani 2-0, I believe, with a 120 something break.
Oh.
So yeah, that's over. So Yeah, that's kind of awesome. Good for him. Or you're gonna go with Fabulous or Fabio. Wow. And we've still got 4 reds remaining in this frame, John.
Yeah.
Absolutely amazing. Yeah, so our stream is down. That match is complete. So unfortunately, this very well could be our last frame of the day, which, you know what? 8 o'clock, I am okay with.
That's it? This is the last one you're saying?
I think so. I don't, like, that Fabio match was the last one on the list of players' schedule. So if they're simply going down the list, then that match is the last one. And unless Amit Karki,
Well, this
I don't
this
know.
frame
You
might
know
be
what?
another hour, Rob. So don't think
You
you're
know,
getting out of this too fast.
let me have a. Gotta make sure I'm on the right D here on the schedule, John. So we just saw that one. So Levi and Amit Karki. Let me have a look here. Okay, we may have another match. We may have another match.
Oh, okay.
It just depends if they end up on the stream table or not.
Sahil's hit that ball good.
Oh, he sure has. He needs to, you know, show a little guts here and steal and just bear
Yeah.
down.
Yeah.
You know, he knows he's not going to get, he's got to be surprised he's even getting this chance. When you
No
play
kidding.
top players, if you get 3 chances of frame, you're lucky. And just in with the last 7 reds, he's had at least half a dozen chances.
Well, I'll tell you what, that went wrong real fast.
Wow, that's not commentator's curse. That's the Sahil, the real deal.
Well,
Nayar.
you cursed him.
Oh boy. Let me just, little knock on wood there. Jesus. Jeez Louise. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you are enjoying this as much as me and John are. Um, it's not the best snooker that we've seen from these two, but it's certainly one of the most entertaining frames that we've seen today.
He's going for this, Rob. He said, "Screw this, I'm going for it."
Oh, I think he has to.
Well, he did. He made it. He just didn't get far enough. Not sure if this red passes the yellow. Look what he's looking here. Because if it does, that's the one he'll be fine.
Alright, so
Getting
Presley
the
says,
rest out.
Presley just messaged me, our fearless leader, Ball Run Bacchus, and said that our feed should be back up soon.
Okay.
Presley has been helping out with the event, so good on him. He's there to play, however, he's lending a hand, folks.
Okay, good.
You know,
Can
John,
you
this
tell him he
game.
hasn't? Can you
Go
tell
ahead.
him that he hasn't sent me my check yet? Can you let him know that he hasn't sent me my check yet?
You check it. I'll get right on that.
Thank you, I appreciate it. Well, Zahil wants to shoot this yellow to make the red available.
Yeah, I mean, you can definitely see the appeal to it. He trails by 2, so.
I don't think he's got an angle on the brown to get on the red, but to the other pocket. But let me
Oh,
back.
would you? But look at this. He's snooking himself. Oh,
No,
no, he doesn't.
he's good. Doesn't like it, but
No, he doesn't like it, and he's frustrated, so no doubt, I believe 65% he's going for this pot.
yeah.
Top right
Yeah.
corner.
No, playing safe behind the blue.
Wow. He
Good
can play
shot.
safe.
Tie game with one red left. There we go.
Got to give him a little for that one, John. I mean, that was smart. I mean, he's been playing aggressive all day. He knows he's in trouble. Can't believe his luck. Chucky Kwan just happy to be back at the table, able to still win. So, wow. Oh yeah, we got another match. I just need to reset our link on our feed here. So, we're not going to let you go that easy, John, unless you want to, of course.
Okay.
Entirely up to you, kind sir.
No, it's all good.
Looks like it's going to be Renat Denka versus Amitav Seth. So let me just get that arranged so my head is away from our live feed at the moment, ladies and gentlemen. So if that is the case, John, after this match, I'll send you the new link. Unless you've... No, you don't have it up yet.
How many screens do you think I have, Rob?
Well, I know you got one, so you can at least watch one feed. I mean, I got 3 going, so you need to catch up, John.
Also, heals with this hard again. When you hit a ball too hard, it's always because you're just not comfortable. That's, again, personal opinion there. You always hit the ball harder if you're not.
Right.
I'll tell you, I don't know if you went for that or not, but you missed that by a lot. And if you went for the snooker, you missed that by a lot as well. So these guys are definitely feeling it. Tie game. I mean, this is the way they've been playing. Actually, the score tells it all. 1-1, 36 all, and the way it's been going, it kind of tells it all.
Yep.
Here we go.
I mean, this is going to go right down the wire. This red here is going to be close to that top right corner for Chucky, and of all people. I mean, good on him if he need. You know, John, at this point, I don't think you tried too hard for position. I mean, because if you make this red 1 point in the lead without making a color going into the final 6 colors, Zahil would need the pink. And look where the pink is. Right? I mean, you can still tie. So, big advantage that last red when you're tied. However, he should make the black here. He's a little closer to the cushion. You know, if he tries to power this through, from what we've seen, it's very missable. Played it simple, John.
That's as good as it's gonna get. Another good shot, and just okay on the ground.
Okay, so we're all set up for our next match, coming up right at the conclusion of this one.
Just enough to see the brown. Now, does he want to put it in the corner, or does he want it on the side? If it's in the corner, it's natural shape. If it's on the side, he's got to do some stuff to this ball. Up 13, still needs the blue. Looks like, I don't know, we'll see where he's going to play it.
Side
Side,
pocket,
draw
nicely
back.
done.
Yeah.
Let's go, young
Back
man.
a little bit far, but it's okay. He'll take this, especially from where the pink is. So you don't want to do too much here.
Definitely
just
don't
wanna
need to
make
play
this-
position.
No, just roll this in, good speed, and stay down. Just like that. Good shot. Good shot.
Oh, he's got to be happy with that. Now,
Yeah.
White's
and
going
Sahil's-
towards the block here.
And Sahil's got to be upset about his performance.
Oh, absolutely he is. No doubt about it. Look at that, he's
No,
not even going
shake
to play
his
for the
hand.
snooker.
So you know what? He needs to regroup, and he wants
Yeah,
to forget about this match and try
he's
to
done.
dominate the other ones.
So I feel sorry for whoever he plays next.
So.
No, I mean, I really do. I really, really do. But well played, Chucky and Quan, coming back after being one frame down. Comes back and defeats Sahil, the real deal Nayar, 2-1.
I'm gonna send him a message, Rob.
Oh, Sahil? Or
Yeah.
Chucky?
No, Sahil.
You're gonna tell him we were watching?
Well, I'm sure he knows we're watching, but
Well, maybe not. This is the Pabsa camera that I'm using. Well, he probably knows that I picked it up.
yeah.
However, but you know, so they're just.
There goes Kevin. Getting
Oh,
the
yeah.
Zamboni out. Got
Yeah,
the Zamboni out.
So apparently there's another match on that table. Holy cow!
Okay. Well, there you go.
So
Well, I'll be back. I'm taking a bit of a break, Rob.
yeah, I'm gonna step outside for a few moments, folks.
All right. Sounds
Stay
good.
with us. We're gonna go to our break screen while Kevin fixes the table, and me and John will be back in just a few moments. Stay tuned.
That's it.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. You are watching already in progress Renat Denka and Amitav Seth. So, thanks for hanging out. This is me, Rob Richards. Some call me the voice of Canadian snooker, and I'm happy to be here. Happy to have you all with us.
There seems to be a quick
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I do believe there's another match coming on our other secondary feed. So for now, we're going to stay here with Renat and Amitav Seth. As you can see, Victor Sark is in action on the left side of our screen. So Jason Williams and Daniel Holoida just warming up on our other table as we are currently watching Renat Denka trailing Amitav Seth in the first frame 30-21. Sorry, folks, I am here, but I'm just having a bit of supper. And I hope you enjoy this match. So I am here. I'm just having a little bit of supper, cramming it in as fast as I can. And I will be right with you. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to switch over briefly for just a little bit. Jason Williams and Daniel Haloida just underway. Jason Williams at the table presently. Alright, folks, good news, bad news situation. I'm not sure which category this falls under, but I am back. And I probably should have done what I have to do now just a few moments ago, but we are... So, seems we are quickly approaching the 12-hour of stream limit on YouTube. So, what I need to do is I'm going to stop this right here. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, sorry about that. My dog needed to bark at the window for, you know, whatever dogs bark at windows for. So I'm going to stop it right here in just a moment. Stay tuned. The feed should restart. If it doesn't, it'll be live on the YouTube page in 30 to 60 seconds. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, stay tuned. We'll see you all again in just a few moments.